Hello, 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 everyone. How are you doing? Let me get the game up and running. Here we are. Welcome, Mac. Mac Attack is back. Barry Allen, are you joining the kitchen? Did you see the post, the meme that was posted in Discord, Barry? The Gordon Ramsay one? It made me laugh. Hello, Underdog. So good to see you. So good to see you. Okay, so Mac, I was like, oh, I'm feeling snackish. So I will grab some Ritz crackers. And we have like a 12 pack of Ritz crackers. And they come in like 12 sleeves. So I grabbed a whole sleeve. And I'll be honest, by the end of the night, that whole sleeve will probably be gone. These are so good. Ritz crackers are so good. Oh, well, I thought you were in the actual kitchen. Oh, no. No, that's on Wednesdays. Not a mini sleeve. It is not. It is not a mini one, but that's right. Hey, Google Llama. You need to pick the menu. You're cooking. Yes. If you're aching, yep. For some bacon, yep. Meet my friend Pumbaa here. Oh, are we doing breakfast? All right. Do not burn the toast.
Burn the toast.
There's going to be burnt toast everywhere. I actually don't remember breakfast too well. I'm buying an item. I am Rocket Leaguing a bit, but maybe after first restaurant. Sounds good.
I have arrived.
Visit Trick. Hello, Kyle. Good to see you. Welcome. Oh my goodness. So many redemptions there. Do we put the toast on a plate, right? You don't need to dough ball it though, right?
Yes. So you make the loaf of bread and then you have to
Slice and dice with the mice.
cook it again.
Oh. I'm gonna take off the V2 model so I don't lag. I like you all, but I don't want you to see me. Don't look at me. Everyone, don't look at me. Yeah, dough ball makes loaf, and then you cut and cook again. Why is it so long, and why is it... Well, don't you need the dough ball?
Yes.
I don't think we need this much. Don't forget the trash can over here. All right, I think that's good. All right, do you want to practice, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Go! All right, here we go. Dough ball. Loaf it. What if I open? Really? Real mature. We have people waiting for this.
Oh, we do. People, we have cats.
Oh my goodness, this takes forever. Wait, hold on. I want to see if you can do 2 toasts on 1. No, it's 1 per. Okay. I'm good.
I need to put my cucumbers back in their water bottle.
How cool would it be if ovens were this easy to just turn?
Yes, they just open and close.
Right. No matter which way they're facing, you can just easily plop it open or not. Does it bother me that it's sideways? Probably more than anything in the world. But we're gonna do it. All right, you ready? Are you ready? Here, we're going. We're going. We're going. It's live. It's live. It's live. We're going. No, they're what are they called? Burpless. They're burpless cucumbers.
Well, so we may or may not have any good pickles.
Uh-oh. How many did we give up? 3? 5? 5 cucumbers to the pickling gods?
Or there's 3.
I know. We have so many cucumbers. All right. Positions, people. Positions!
No.
You had it sideways. Okay. Okay, they're on their way.
I didn't do anything.
Okay, they're on their way. Wait, everyone's coming. Everyone. You open the door. Go get the next one ready. I'll open the door. Oh, I see. I like this. I like this plan. I like where we're going with this. Why is there a whole dough ball here?
Yes, Barry has called everyone.
I have called everyone. See? But there's a good time and a bad time. What was it? It was like we had like extra calls or something. No, we had like a lunch rush. And Barry called everyone for the same period of time. And we just got rocked. It was literally like just an overload of people. But you know what? It's okay. Oh my goodness, I forgot again. Someone may have forgotten. All right, you ready?
I have arrived.
We don't need a hob, right? Dining table. Yeah, we can't do any of this. All right, here we go. They're on their way. I'll open the first one. You get this next one, right?
This
Or no.
Get ready because I have to. You still have to toast the bread.
Yeah, it's true. We could use a second oven or something. Oh, excuse me. Stop. Stop.
At least with the plate, it doesn't cook.
Yeah. I got this one. Oh my goodness, that does annoy me a little bit, but we'll be fine. No one wants a soggy bottom. We're the soggy bottom boys. Can we name our restaurant the Soggy Bottom? Oh my goodness.
We cannot.
Will you get off the envelope, ma'am? Do you want a mixer?
In the kitchen. This is probably. Yeah, no, he's still toasted.
What's up?
I feel like there could be some automation here with a heated mixer and a portion.
Yeah, I think so too. Because you put the dough in, it. Oh no, hold on. No, you put the dough in, and it heats it,
It makes a loaf for you.
but it won't cut it, right?
Cut it and then toast it again.
No, it cuts it. Can perform cutting.
You still have to take it out and toast it.
Hold on. Oh. Yeah, no, that's not very good. Well, hold on. If you had two mixers. No, the second one still won't cut it. I'm trying to think how this would work. You need it to go into an oven that shuts automatically, right?
Yeah.
Or, hold on, if we put it in a mixer, it will cook it into a loaf of bread. Right?
It'll make the loaf of bread, but then we still have to take it out and slice it and cook it.
Right, because it won't slice it and then cook each one individually. Yeah, I don't really like the mixer. Yeah, I don't like the mixer. What about either a dining table or a sink? Oh no, yeah, because then you can have your own sink. I can have a cooking one. Or do you want a hob for? Do you want a hob for the second piece of bread? For the second loaf of bread?
That could be good.
All right. 20. Yeah. Why don't you get your hob? I'll put a sink in here. Yeah, I kind of want to upgrade sink. Power sinks are nice. All right. You good?
Have arrived.
Good.
Yeah.
Rolling Crow. 1 second. Hello. Volpe escaped, but I love that band. That's right. They just vanished out of nowhere. How are you doing, Rolling? I haven't seen you in forever. Like go live. Are you getting back into streaming anytime soon? I'm gonna give you a shout out nonetheless because I love you so much. How are you doing though? How is life going? I hope it's treating you well. All right, you ready, Google Lemma? Here we go. Yeah. All right, we'll get one. I planned on it, but I'm going away for a bit. Oh, exciting. Okay, they're all here. I got that. Oh, that's okay. They eat it fairly quickly, which is nice. We're fine. See? We're fine. Whew.
Are we fine?
I was sweating a little bit. That piece of bread, they didn't want that piece of bread.
Yep.
Those two pieces of bread, by the way, our trash can is full, so please don't burn anymore.
Yep.
Oh, we have to go put a fresh loaf of bread in the oven. Don't mind us. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it.
Their toast is fresh.
That's right. And not burnt.
Not burnt.
Freshly toasted. Actually, I just got to get better at being available. What'd you say?
Just go fish an old piece out of the trash can for them.
Yeah. All right. Ooh, you get to choose breakfast extras or dinner rush. Adds chopped tomato and chopped mushroom to breakfast. And not just beans. Have you ever done tomato and mushroom on a toast? Is that a real thing?
That's what I was just thinking. I've never had that on a toast.
Mushroom and tomato. Has anyone ever had this?
Add avocado.
By the way, have you ever tried to quickly eat a Ritz cracker? It's not possible. I just tried to down one and my mouth just became dry. It just soaks it all up.
Not as bad as a saltine.
You're right. Saltines are pretty rough.
Really.
Mm-hmm. You're right. Oh, no one chose. All right, what do you want to do? I think breakfast extras will be better than dinner rush. Well, 15% less customers. What do you think? Yeah?
I'm the one doing all the chopping.
Yeah. I might be able to help or something like that. I can probably cut up a couple.
You might be able to help.
I said I might. Oh, that's kind of the point. If I had known, I would tell you. I might. Power sync. Power sync. Let's go. We're rich. Wow, we charge a lot for toast, I'll be honest.
It's a very expensive food, obviously.
Yeah. Let's go everything backward. What do you think?
Why?
Would I be able to help more? I was trying to think if I could help more. If we did. We probably want an upgraded dining table or counter. A chopping counter would be good.
You get tomatoes. You chop
Right. But I would like more counter space if we're going to do this. So let's go everything back one. You just had to go in down the row.
Why did I just have to do that?
You just had to go down the row. It wasn't that hard. It wasn't.
You know who you're talking to.
I noticed. Hold on. All right. I thought I might be able to sneak that in there, but I can't. Yeah, that's fine. What do we got in here? Dining table. Do you want a dining table or a chopping counter? Which one's more important?
Probably dining table right now, chopping counter later.
Okay. Because we can handle it. Are you ready?
Yes.
All right. That was me. And you probably. It was both. You have to get the first one out. I can toast it.
My goodness, man, how long does it take?
I went to go grab that one. It was already taken. I got this. Need another one. Stop. Oh. I don't know what I'm doing, where I'm going. Don't mind me. I was just going outside for a quick break.
Okay.
Okay, I need the toast on this side.
Well, I have nowhere to put it on this side.
Well, the mushroom can go on the other side. Oh, I need one with mushroom, one with both. I got the one with both. I need one with mushroom. Nice job. I need a mushroom. Right here, on the grill. On the grill. Yep, you picked it up. Now put it down on the grill.
Okay.
One with mushroom, one plain.
Wait, fire.
Mushroom. And stop putting the toast over there.
I have nowhere to put it.
Really? You have 2 pieces of toast back there, and you're making a new one?
I thought the customer would like up fresh.
They don't. Yo, Stixar, how you doing, my friend? Welcome to the most messed up kitchen in your life. All right, we gotta get this fixed. The worst kitchen I've ever been a part of.
Of an exaggeration. There we go.
I've never seen a worse kitchen in my life.
So hurtful.
If it helps, I'm probably the reason. What do we get? Fancy? Fancy tablecloth. Let's go. The best kind of tablecloth. I guess this would give us another. Yeah. And then we want to upgrade a counter for chopping. I can help. Actually, if you want, I can handle tomato and mushroom.
And you?
Yes.
Okay.
It might be easier for me.
Okay.
Are you good with this?
Yes.
Hold on. Can we do this? Can you work with that? Because it... Oh, wait, sorry. This because it moves stuff down so I can grab from these two.
Fine.
Did someone call me? Yes, Barry. We were doing so good that we needed someone to come ruin our kitchen. I'm just kidding. All right, you ready? Here we go. The customers are on their way.
Okay.
The customers are here. The customers are ordering.
For them.
Mushroom. I need a mushroom. Oh my goodness. I'll just do it myself. I need one with both. Wait, why can't? Okay. Oh, because you can't cut on there. Got it. That's okay. Tomato, mushroom. Pick this up. Let him in. Oh, this is a terrible idea. Why is there one in the sink now? Oh, don't mind me. I'm an idiot. Nope. Nope. We're okay. Oh my goodness. I'm the worst. Oh my goodness. I would like to pick this up. I'm lagging so hard right now. No. I don't think you understand. I can't pick anything up. I need that, and then I need a toast. Can you pick up this plate? I got it. Nope, doesn't matter. I got this. Don't worry, I got this. I got this. See, we're fine. We were fine. We were fine the entire time. Oh my goodness, I could not do anything there. Whew. I was just stuck. All right, full. I need a full ride. Oh, hold on.
You are also the worst.
I'm also what?
Worst.
I am right now. Oh, wait, hold on. Yep, we're gonna go here. Oh my goodness, that was terrifying. I was literally just picking up like random stuff. Oh, you're fine up top. Stop complaining. How can I serve you? Full plates, of course. Are you paying extra for the mushrooms? You're not? Do you like how I put the food on the other person's table to give them a sampler? This is what your food could look like. All right, need 2 last full plates. My goodness. Oops. Are you doing a tomato? I got you. Come here. Where are you going? Stop it, you. This is a serious business. We don't just mess around.
Parmesan risotto with roasted Brussels sprouts.
Wait, what just happened? Can you make a beef Wellington with a Parmesan risotto and roasted Brussels sprouts? I could, absolutely. Just give me like 6 years. I'll nail it. And yes, you are the worst. Yes, I am. All right, affordable or formal? Formal toast. What is formal toast? Formal breakfast.
Very formal. Go and you have your mimosa and you such.
What is it?
You go and you have your mimosa. It's breakfast.
Oh, it's like a mimosa type place, yeah. By the way, is Google Llama coming in at a right sound for you all? She's very soft in my headset. Is she coming in loud for you, any of y'all? Can you hear her? Did anyone know Google Llama was in the room with us?
Wow, you are so rude.
All right, I'm turning up to 200. That's the maximum I can do. I'm at 100 in my headset, 200 in Discord.
So rude.
You barely hear her? Me too. I know. Actually, here's the thing. Now it's a little better. So, funny thing about that, Barry, she yells at me because she thinks I'm deaf. Well, the truth is, she doesn't speak up. You need to decorate.
Give me a minute. I'm looking at my mic settings.
Well, know what? Rusty is going to judge you from back here. He's just going to stare at you.
Rusty?
Yeah. You don't name your dog Rusty? What do you name your dog?
I don't know. Not Rusty.
Rusty Jones.
Settings, of course.
Actually, Rusty Jones came from it was a car. My sister's first car was guaranteed by Rusty Jones.
Guaranteed fire.
Or like, you know, whatever that is, like secured or whatever. All right, we need one more. So whoops. We're going to get a cutting table.
Okay, we're gonna have some. Oh, I need to put everything out here.
Yes, yes, I see what you're going with that. That's a very elegant way to go about it. We're still going to be one short, but we'll keep the vase anyways. Do you want the tidy plant or the vase? Back here.
Clearly the tidy plant.
Okay. That's what I thought. I just want to make sure we're on the same page. All right, you ready for this? Okay.
Very tidy plant.
It's very tidy, some would say. Are you ready? Here we go.
Yes.
Stop it. Stop it. Do your job, Barry. Get back in the kitchen. Stop it.
I am technically still in the kitchen.
Stop it. I need toast.
Oh, you need toast.
I need toast. Oh, wait. Shoot. I need this one. 2 regulars. Nope. I went to grab that.
Too far.
Yeah. All right. Fulls. Oh, man. I might be... Oh, I just made tomato sauce. Can you throw that away? This cuts so fast. We might lose. I'm way over my head. I don't know what I'm doing. Hold on. We're okay. Oh, stop grabbing something like that. Okay.
Things.
I don't know what I'm doing. I have no idea what I was doing with my life. We lose. I'm just so in over my head. Nope, we're in. We're good. Oh my goodness, what am I doing? Like, do I know how to play this game? And sometimes I feel like I am. Hello, Mr. Sir Josh. Other times I just go, I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay.
What kind of sandwich are you making?
Sandwich?
It's making a sandwich.
What kind of sandwich? That's what I asked. What kind of sandwich? Okay. Now you're next. One full. Of course you want a full. Here, I'm going to give you the mushroom. I'm going to give you the tomato. And then I'm going to give you the toast. You get to put it together. All right. One of each.
Do you want me to help with the tomatoes?
Stop! Yes, actually, I will need you to. You're going to take over after this one. My fingers just don't work. I blamed it on lag earlier. The truth is, I'm just terrible at this game. Hello, Cool Wallace.
Crumbs everywhere.
It probably is. Colath, not Qualis. I'm sorry, Colath. I apologize. Hello, hello, and hello, Mr. Sir Josh. I don't know if I gave you a shout out, Mr. Sir Josh. Let me get you a shout out. And let me add you to the list as well. Give me one moment. I need to add you to my list of streamers that should get automatic shout outs when they come in. If you're not on there. Okay. How are you doing, Mr. Sir Josh? It's so good to see you. I apologize. I was a little distracted because I'm terrible at this game. Okay. Oh, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Be right back. Gonna make a sandwich. Oh, that's what you were talking about. Colath, are you a streamer as well? Do you stream? Colath Wizard. Hello, hello. We're gonna be playing some Stellaris later. Not this time. Okay, okay. Well, who knows? Maybe someday. Oh, please no pumpkin pies. Please no. Advertising. Oh, these are both terrible. This is why breakfast is so hard. All right, you're gonna have to take the tomatoes and mushrooms to the back.
Oh, am I going to have to? Like,
You're gonna have to. I have no idea. I like forgot how to play this game or something.
what
All
am I
right.
being super ambitious.
I was being super ambitious. Okay, I'm sorry for trying to help out in the kitchen. I regret my decision to try to help.
As you should.
As you should. Well, as long as we learn something.
Did we learn something?
We need another chopping counter, don't we? All right, do you want work boots? Do you want work boots?
No, thank you.
Did you steal my chopping counter?
Your chopping counter? I'm
Our chopping counter? The chopping counter? A chopping counter?
table. I just did something too.
No, you're good. You're good. Ready?
Yeah.
Here we go. Bling! They're on their way. Oops. One reg. I got this one on the burner. One full. Got it. Oh, actually, I didn't want to do that. Give me a second. One full. Oh, you sat here. Full. Nice run here. This is beautiful. And you should always be in the kitchen.
Yeah, it's like I'm usually there.
Need another one. Oh, I'm gonna just drop that for a second. I got it. I need a mushroom.
Give me a tomato.
I got it. So, one tomato. We're okay. Oh, whoops. Hold on. We're okay. I just want them using the fancy table.
You would.
We're forcing fanciness. 2 fulls. Need another full. I got it. Thank you. We're gonna have to do that. Full. Full ride. I gotta figure out what I'm calling these. Do, 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 do. 2 full rides. I kind of like full rides. It's like a school thing. Yoshi! How are you doing, Yoshi? Let me get you a shout out here. Yoshi is a new Christian streamer that I just found. I don't know if he's new. Sorry, I just found him. But fantastic streamer, really fun. Yoshi, you do, looks like video game development a little bit, huh? I was watching you make your own game, I think it was. Yeah. And then he played, what are those called? The ones where you get upgrades. Like you had like you run around and you like start killing some stuff and then you get more upgrades. Thank you, Barry. I appreciate you getting that shout out. Yeah, Yoshi's fantastic. Let me add you to my list as well, Yoshi. Just so when you come in here, it automatically gives you a shout out, so I don't forget. Oh, ST roguelike. Yeah. So it was really fun watching you. It was. I think actually I really like those games. They're really fun. All right, yeah, great streamer. Go give him a follow. Christian streamer, very clean. I really like his stream. All right, do you want a second chopping station? Here, take your chopping station.
I won't say no.
I assumed you wouldn't. Can I make this better? Hold on. Yes, I can. What am I doing? I'm stealing one of these counters. We have like 60 of them. But I don't want that door there. So we're gonna do this. Ha! Oh wait, hold on. No, that doesn't work. It does work. It's just not beautiful. But it works. Hold on. Are we in the same position? Mostly, but not. This is actually a little bit easier to work with. Okay, once we get another like regular table, which we could use this as a regular dining table. No. We'll be better. We're better. Okay. Wait, bananas are berries? Is that true? It must be. It comes from the facts list. All right, you ready?
Totally, I think it's true. Sure.
Must be. I feel like the bread's really far away. No, I think you're doing great. Okay, we're good. Survivor games, I do love a survivor game. I like a colony survival game. It's a little more specific. Like I'm not good at like a single, like individual survivor. No one wants to sit at our fancy table. Kick them all out. Give me new customers.
Wait, come on.
What?
Text you. upcharge it.
Yeah, well, that's the point of being fancy. You know what? You all aren't being serviced because you're not sitting at the fancy table. Maybe you'll think twice. I need a tomato. Not sauce. That was close. I saw that going to sauce. It was right before my very eyes.
Okay.
I got this. I need a fully loaded. No sauce. If there's sauce on it, they're going to complain and we're going to get fired.
Are they? Are
The CEO is not a fan of sauce.
Okay.
What? I don't. Just put it down. I saw that. I saw that. You all saw that.
You?
Come in. Get out of the rain. Rain or shine. I need one regular, one fully loaded. I got this one. All right, fine. Get out of the rain. Oh, they're always complaining like, you're making us wait out in the rain. You know, it's healthy for you. Oh, that's not fully loaded. That's just a mushroom. I got this. But then I got to get that. Okay, we're good. We're good. Just order. Order matters. Okay, pick up this one. We're fine. See, they're fine. Okay. Give me a second. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay, you're out of the rain. Are you happy? Oh, customers. Am I right? I'm just kidding. But bananas are weird. Wait, oh, we have a fully loaded. Nice.
Yeah.
Here you go. Fully loaded, just for you. I pre-made it an hour ago.
Toast is soggy.
Not soggy. That's going to be like dry toast. Strawberries fail because seeds outside. Wait, what do you mean they fail?
They're not a berry because they have seeds on the outside.
Wait, strawberries aren't berries?
Sounds like they're a vegetable.
Is that a requirement of a berry? Is the seed to be on the inside? It would make sense. And, you know, Barry Allen must know about berries. It's in his name.
Tomato is a fruit.
Tomato is a fruit, but the seeds are on the inside.
Yeah.
Strawberry has them on the outside.
But bananas are weird. I think they don't have seeds in general. I know. I don't know the rules. I don't know my plant rules. Our strawberry, I'll be honest, I was not very happy with our strawberries this year. What do we got? Simple tablecloth.
They are kind of small.
No, I want to upgrade this. Do we need any of those other things? I don't think so. You ready?
I could be, yes.
Could you? Could you be? Could you be ready to start the day? I think they don't have seeds in general. Wait, what don't?
I was making.
Bananas? Bananas came with seeds, I thought. Originally, like, when I was a kid, kind of thing.
You were a young warthog.
When I was a young warthog. I got this. You're all gonna sit there and wait because you didn't sit at the fancy table.
Again.
I need another mushroom. You're inside, so they don't mind as much. Fully low. Uh-oh. I need a mushroom. Yep, you're good.
Yeah, you do.
I need a tomato one. Does anyone eat tomato on toast? Like just straight up tomato on toast? I don't really understand this run. I'm a little confused.
I have bruschetta, which has potatoes on it.
Have arrived.
Fully loaded? Nice job. Okay, I probably should take their order soon.
Did you buy the gigantic llama?
Yeah, Isu, that giant llama looked so cool. I need a tomato. I am demanding. I demand bankruptcy. I got this. I got this. Okay. You know what? Just put it down. I will pick it up when I'm ready. Oh my goodness. Okay. I need...
Quality of workers you have in this kitchen.
And you. Okay. Everyone's happy and sitting. I need a fully loaded and a mushroom. I need another mushroom.
It's berry season.
It's berry season.
Juiciest, sweetest, most beautiful berry.
That's you, Barry. You're the juiciest, sweetest, most beautiful berry I know. Will you just put the toast down? Oh my goodness, Google Llama. I'm just kidding. She's actually doing a really good job. I have nothing to really yell at her for. I wish I did. I need a mushroom. Now. Emergency mushroom. I need toast. We do one thing. I need toast. We do one thing. Can you please get a piece of toast for my plate? If you grab another mushroom, I swear, I will throw this plate. If you grab.
Dramatic.
Oh, dramatic. I'll give you dramatic. I'll show you dramatic. Oh, we can be dramatic all night.
Oh, can we?
Oh, the drama. Oh my goodness. All right, new poll in chat. You get to decide our next card. What's it gonna be? Apple pies or blindfolded chefs? And will Google Llama hit enter ever to speed this bar up?
I'm reading your.
I know. Here's the thing. Google Llama actually reads chat better than I do. And I'm the streamer. Berries. So you're saying you need to pick up the giant llama? Absolutely. Bananas have seeds, just the ones we get in the first world are a seedless kind. Yeah, that's what I heard. Okay, I was right. Kolath said I was right. Wow, people are being nice. No votes on apple pies. That's because they like us, Barry. They like us. Wait, process progress is hidden. Yeah, that's much easier. I just thought blindfold chef was silly. Yeah, there's that too. This game sounds like it could get so deep. Oh, Yoshi, have you not played this game? It is fantastic. It's a fun game. By the way, I'm never yelling at Google Llama, seriously. She's probably the best chef I've ever worked with. And I've worked with many chefs like Barry Allen. I've worked with him, and you know, that pretty much Isu. I've worked with Isu as a chef, and that pretty much covers my chef knowledge. But outside of that, yeah. Oh, do they need sharp cutlery? Barry loves sharp cutlery. Oh my goodness, I can't say it. Never mind. Apparently I'm super wrong. Wait, super wrong on strawberries? Barry, I trusted you. Chef. All right, you ready? Google Llama.
Just a minute.
What do you mean just a minute? What are you doing?
I'm making my labels for my cookies.
Oh, that's true. When they made something raw, he cussed him out and kicked him out of the kitchen. This is Gordon Ramsay's kitchen. Is that what it is? I wouldn't cuss. See, that's the thing. We all saw your comment about working with Barry. Yes, we did. But you're the one who posted it, Mithy. Are you ready, Google Llama?
I'm not ready.
Then go stand next to the dough like you're ready. Are you? Goggle Llama? Oops. Okay, I got the first bread. I can get the first piece of toast. You do everything after that. I can do this.
Okay, I just do everything else.
I can do the kitchen stuff and the front if you need. Do you need me to also call the customers and chop the tomatoes and the mushrooms? I'm basically just doing a solo run here, if you're wondering. This is just basically a solo run at this point. All right, full plate. Oh, look, we're out of mushrooms and tomatoes again. Oh, this is basically what I deal with. Just never have any supplies or anything to work with. I need a mushroom chopped, please. Oh, I have to ask for it now? Wow, they are asking for a lot of fully loads, though. That's not your fault.
Is it not? Because it seems like it's my fault.
I mean, it is, but no. All right. You, Kyle, you'll sit there because you didn't pick the fancy table. I need one more tomato. Oops, I didn't mean to pick that up. And another mush. Nice. I got this. Okay. That was my bad. I called that late. Fully loaded. Nice job. Who needs it? You do? Everyone can sit here and wait while I do the dishes. Oh, actually, it's not raining outside. Give me a second. What do you need? 2 regulars. Boom, boom. Feeling tired? Night, night. Have a wonderful night. Thank you for stopping in. It's so good to see you. I'm glad. Hopefully I can catch you next time as well. All right. Can you hold that dirty plate, please? Thank you. I'm going to need to get them in here. All right. I got a I need a piece of toast. I got it. Oh my goodness. I can't get there. We're okay. Uh-oh. What can I get for you? What can I get for you? Eat it. Eat the toast. Eat the toast. Eat the toast. Eat the toast. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Oh my goodness. Hold on.
Pick up the plates on the other stations.
Stop it. Stop it. You're not front of house. You don't know what it's like up here, okay? They yell at you. They make mean comments about the chef, and then you're like, I'm not the chef. You know? It's not my fault. I'm just delivering the food. Do you like how I turned that still back onto the chef?
Yes, thank you.
Fully loaded. Need a mush. Mithy's not wrong. I deserve a boo there. You know what this plate is missing? The actual product that we serve in this restaurant. Yes, that. All right. At least I didn't leave a lot of dirty plates out there. every table had a dirty plate. It was a little rough, okay? I had a little bit of a rough service that run, okay? I'm doing my best. At least I know how to press enter when it's the end of the day.
I was reading about how Mithy rearranged the whole kitchen today because he was bored.
Oh, wait, I missed that. 6 hours? Wait, I spent 6 hours in work today with only 4 orders. I was so bored I rearranged the entire layout of the kitchen. Oh my goodness, Mithy, I am so sorry. Wow. Was it just you by yourself? All right, I need 2 more. So if we want 2 more, we can get an abstract lamp. No. And a tidy plant. All right, we got this. You ready? So it goes boom, and then it goes doggy, lamp, fountain doggy. Are you ready? Wait, does this really give just 10% to all patients? So it goes down slower? Oh, in range of 2? Here. So now these 2 are patient. We always have extra money at the end. Might as well get them. And now you're all patient. Right? Okay, let's go. Did you want to use this blue one? It's so pretty. Oh, it's like a carpet. This one's not the same one. What?
A carpet in the kitchen, that seems like a good idea.
Yeah, I'm sure. Well, it's just toast. There won't be any crumbs in the carpet or anything. Are you ready or not? Here we go. Oh, we could have gotten a second indoor fountain. I missed it. Oh, we should have done indoor fountain.
Are you ready?
Yes. I pressed K. Have you? Oh, you were not even on the screen.
I was, and then you said I could have gotten another fancy fountain and some space.
Did you just make a tomato sauce? Okay. Well, tomato sauce is going back here. Did you want to talk? Oh, that was me.
It was like cutting things blind.
I need 2 pieces of toast any day now. Any day. I mean, it is what we serve, but I'm sure the customers don't mind not getting their toast. Kyle, what can I get for you? Tomato? Interesting choice. Yes. Hard.
Let me guess. You eat a tomato immediately. Stat.
Nope, I need to learn how to play this game. I'm doing terrible. Okay. What do you need? Regular toast? Oh my goodness. I would like to run to the other side of the kitchen, please, for my toast. Can we get some tables over here on this side? Because I really do want some toast over here. Makes it a little bit easier. Regular toast, 2 of them. I'm running all the way down here for my toast. Regular toast. Got it? Nope. Whoops. Oh my goodness, it goes up there.
True, we are definitely ripping people off with toast as a meal.
Yeah, right? But they're showing up. That's the weird part. Like, at this point, you'd be like, just don't come in. Like, we will be out of business. I got this. Get the next one. Got this. Next one. Two fulls. Oh my goodness, I can't, this lag is killing me. Okay. And our restaurant. We're fine, we're fine. Thank you. Put it, just put it down. Put the bread down. One with just a tomato. Okay, we're fine. All right, here we go. One with tomato. All right, chat. I think it's time to upgrade the computer. 1-star establishment? Wait, why is it 1 star? Oh, don't you insult my wife's cooking. Uh-oh. Cyrus. Serving people toast as a meal, patrons get ripped off. What do you mean, ripped off? They love it. Our toast is high quality. It even comes with tomatoes and mushrooms when the chef decides to chop them.
Maybe if the waitstaff wasn't so snarky.
Well, maybe if the chef would actually do her job. And I didn't cook the plates. Maybe if you would have been in the West Wing, maybe if you'd learned to control your temper. So don't insult your wife's cooking. That's your job. That's right. See, you're getting it, Kolath. Kolath gets it. The truth is, she is 1,000 times better than me at cooking. In fact, I don't cook anything without her overseeing it. That's how bad my cooking is in real life. I didn't research. Oh, I wasn't supposed to research. That's good. Let's go. 2 fancy tablecloths. Who knew it was going to be a fancy tablecloth night?
Oh, good. Everyone can eat.
Mm-hmm.
It's served promptly.
Ooh, another research desk. Do we need a blueprint desk? We're so good at those. What is this? Huh? It's actually our best bet. All right, I can make this work. Hold on. By doing this and technically this, I have what? 4 tables of 2. We have 17 groups coming in. Oof, 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 badoof. Hold on.
And the toast is a popular option.
Yeah, 1 to 2 people though. So those 2 are covered. These 2 are covered. Okay. Are you ready? I think I'm ready. All right, there we go. You ready? Let's go. Are we gonna get a blueprint desk? Or a copying desk? We could have 1,000 fancy tables.
That's what we want to have. You didn't get any tables.
What are you talking about?
Do you want some tables up here so you would not have to walk all the way down to
Yep.
your drawing?
You're right. I was supposed to.
Here we are.
Yeah, here we are. Oh, come on. Thank you.
Happy?
I don't think you meant to, but I'll take it.
I did.
Did you? Oh, no. Someone messed up the table.
One messed up the table.
Someone did. I'm not sure Can you put the piece of toast down for once? I have to chase my entire my kitchen staff around trying to get. I need a full and a tomato. Oh my goodness. I need a piece of toast. I got it.
You need things. You need.
Yes, I need. Give me. Come on, give it. Is that What About Bob? I was trying to remember the movie.
That's what about Bob.
Okay, I need a full and a tomato. I got the toast. I need a full and a tomato. Yeah, it's right. I need. You will sit there and think about what table you chose. Oh. You chose poorly. One with that. I need a full mushroom. Don't worry, it's not my fault. It's not my fault. It is definitely my fault. Fully loaded. We're fine. We're fine. No, we're not. We're not doing fine. I messed up. 2 regulars. I just need that one down here. Oof, we are barely cutting. I don't think we are gonna unless this person wants nothing. Come on, baby. Come on.
Can you pick up that plate?
Which one? I can't pick up the one way out there. I need a toast. We lose. Dude, that was my fault. The table. I messed up the table. I'm so bad at tables. Why am I so bad at tables? And tonight I'm just doing bad. I feel like my fingers aren't working, or I'm just off by like a millisecond on stuff. Like I go to pick stuff up. Oof, I did bad. I did bad tonight. All right, let's try it again. Let's do something other than breakfast though. Oof.
You go pick.
All right, you get the. Can you put up Oxford? Oxford. You know what I do like is dumplings. I like dumplings.
Wow.
You go to seated. Stop changing this. This goes to city. Go sit in the corner. I'll do it myself. Go sit in the corner. I'll do it myself. Put me in, Coach Barry. Come on in. Let me invite you in. I'll be honest. I'm a little bit laggy tonight, but come on in, Barry. It might be time, people. It might be time. Calling the replacements. It's always the front of house's fault. That's right, Kolath. It is. Yeah, I'm just running at 100% CPU. So I found a deal. Actually, are there any computer people in here? Is anyone a computer person? Isu, you're a computer person, right? Mithy, are you? Are you? Kolath, are you? So I found a deal. It was. Oh, I was trying to think. I need another invite, please. All right. Invite friends. Hello. Hello. I sent an invite.
Got it.
All right. Give me a second. What was the... No, I can... Where's my phone? Is it upstairs? Oh my goodness. Yep. Oh, okay. So I need something that does a better CPU. I don't know. I think that's the... Barry Allen. Stop it. Got him. And there's like a $350 deal. The problem is it's like, well, you'll get a Razer X770 with blah, blah, blah. And you're like, I have no idea what any of these numbers mean. So I've been told that it's not Razer. Hold on. What is the competitor of Intel?
AMD.
Ryzen. Is it Ryzen?
Yeah. AMD makes Ryzen.
Wait, then what's... Oh my goodness. See, this is the stuff I need to know about.
Is their brand.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Hold on.
AMD makes Ryzen branded stuff.
Wait, no, because there's Intel i5 versus like Ryzen i5.
No, Ryzen is 7600 or something.
I have no idea what I'm looking at. This is the problem. I might have to sit down with someone and be like, what are these things?
What is this kitchen berry?
I don't know. I was sitting up the front. I didn't move the counters back here. Daddy didn't need up there.
What are you doing? Dumplings? So you go meat. What do you have to do? Meat chop.
Made this thing.
Wait, is it just roll dough?
Yeah.
Roll dough, add meat, add carrots.
Yeah, you chop the meat and the carrots.
What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are these back here? We can just pull them off once they're done. Stop it. This is why we never started a game.
You sit here and you let me know when you have the kitchen how you want it.
Hold on, hold on. So,
Not cooking.
I'm not cooking either.
Need flour to make dough. Chop carrots and meat. And add interact to form dumplings and cook.
That's what it is. You just need to make the dough and then it will automatically make it into dumplings when you put the chopped meat or the carrots in there. All right, you ready? Don't forget the trash can. All right, here we go. You ready? I got phone. Get away from the phones, Barry. Get away from the phone. You are not allowed near the phones. Get out of the phone range. All right, who has to press K? Wait, why is the dough off to the side?
For fun.
Well, I guess I'll do all the work. You know, I'm just front of house. Why shouldn't I be doing all the work? Oh, that plate's dirty. Oh, because I don't have a power sink. This is why I like a power sink. Lets me actually wash the dishes eventually. Excuse me, ma'am. There's a dough ball in my sink. Did you try folding them, Barry, before cooking them, or are you just gonna throw it all on the grill? Hello, Zach. Welcome, welcome.
Giving them tortillas.
Tortillas with carrots and meat. What is this? Yeah, yeah, right. Hello, Zach. Good to see you. I need to fix that. I hate that the envelopes are everywhere. I win. I opened the one with the research table. Do we need leftover bags? What are you doing?
Yes.
Oh, we're too poor.
Oh, well, maybe if we made fancier dumplings, we could actually start charging for them. Oh, that was nice. All right, we're ready. Let's go. Day 2, dumpling down. Get your filling in a minute. That's the name. Okay, are we gonna make dumplings or are we just gonna mess around in the back? I guess the whole time. Is that? I guess I'll put the dumpling on. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, Zach. My chefs are just there. They just exist.
We are.
They just exist to exist. I notice you. Oh my goodness. Can we please put them on a grill?
No.
No, I'm just gonna give them raw dumplings. I'm gonna give them raw dumplings. Oh my goodness. You two back here. You have one job, and it's to make food. No grill for dumplings.
Slow.
Stop stealing my dumplings. Stop it. Stop it. Hey, you did it! You picked it up and put it on a grill. Dumplings should be boiled. Actually, you're probably right. Oh, actually, no. Fried dumplings are pretty good, though. I do like a good fried dumpling. I do agree on steamed or boiled probably being the best, but fried aren't bad.
Proper way would be a steamed dumpling.
Yeah, we want this. What are we going with? Upgrade sink or mixer? Stop. Why are you hiding the mixer? Do you not like heated mixers? This is perfect for it. It literally pats the bread. You add, it chops the carrots. This is the perfect one. We're doing it.
Bread.
We could probably just buy this sink so then we have a second.
What are you doing? We don't need, what's the second sink for?
The kitchen.
What are you,
Whatever we want. Like right here.
what are you talking about? Then just put this one right here.
Then we upgrade the mixer.
Why do we have two regular sinks, Barry?
Because now this sink.
Can be used for what? For the most useless washing ever? I'm gonna sit here for an hour washing dishes.
That sink.
Barry Allen. What?
The first sink that you start with is not as fast as the sink you can purchase. It's like these hubs.
Right. But no. But the second one's not good either. Just get the upgraded one.
Great, but it's better.
No, it doesn't matter. It's not like we have that many customers yet. You might as well save it. Oh my goodness, Barry.
Mixer.
What? Yeah, we don't need the second sink yet. All right, we ready? Are we waiting on Google Llama?
Yes.
Yes. You have to put the item down, Google Llama. This is why we don't go to other screens.
I didn't go to another screen. I thought.
Well, that's even worse if you didn't, because... Barry Allen!
While you're
Someone's gonna get fired. Someone's gonna get fired. Someone's gonna get fired.
there's no meat here.
Don't worry, I'll do the dishes. Oh, 2 hours later, I'll get the dishes done. Don't mind me, just sitting over here doing dishes. Will you please put them down here? Why? Why? Ugh, why do we have two regular sinks? You may say, that doesn't make sense. Why do you guys have two regular sinks? And I'm going to say one word. Well, 2 words, 1 word in Twitch chat. Barry Allen. RL. Underscore RL. 2 regular sinks. It's like, I might as well have purchased like 16 counters at this point. I may have gotten more use out of 60 counters
No.
in the back room that we can't access than this one sink. What you need is a person to handle the cleaning. We just needed an upgraded sink. All right, dumpling, soy sauce, or leisurely eating. Who's still chopping in the back? The customers aren't even here. I hear you. All right, you get to choose. Which one are we going to be? Leisurely eating or dumpling soy sauce? I hear that thumping upstairs. Thump, 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 thump. It just got louder. That was
Things to do. Vote for soy sauce.
soy sauce front end. Well, if only I hadn't spent all our money on a useless sink, Barry.
Yes, the sink is so expensive.
Well, no, because we can't buy the decoration upgrades. That's what you need to save for. First round, you should be at 2 stars. What?
We have a whole nother day. And
Yeah, we need to be at 2 stars at the end of... What?
2 stars is useless. You have to be at 3 stars.
No. Well, okay, fine. Are we going to be at 3 stars at the end of the first round, Barry? Oh, look, another sink. Do you want me to buy this one too?
No,
Yeah.
it is, but we don't need the sink.
No, we don't, because...
We're going to buy this rapid mixer.
Or a heated mixer.
No, heated would be bad.
Why? Why do we not agree on anything? Constantine! Constantine! I need you to put some logic in this man's head. You're the, well, here's the thing. I was going to say you're in the kitchen, but apparently you're also making decisions for the front of house too. All right, you guys do your rapid mixer thing. How are you doing, Constantine? So good to see you. All right, so I guess we try to upgrade our dining table? Or are you going to disagree with that too and we need to get another sink? Actually, no, I need a power sink. I still need a sink. Oh my goodness, I should be, oh, why?
Just throwing a dining table into
Well, because I should have a power sink by now. Oh my goodness. So, I am playing Played Up with Barry Allen. And this is, have you ever played a game where you just disagreed with your partner the entire time? Like, it's like if you played, I'm trying to think, what's a good partner game? That, like, you have to communicate well. What?
Euchre.
Euchre. And your partner just throws the worst cards at the worst time. And you go, I have no idea what you're doing. Kind of like how Google Llama still doesn't press K for the first hour and a half, and we're not sure why.
You didn't tell me you were waiting for me.
Oh my goodness!
My cookies.
Oh my goodness. Hi, welcome to the worst restaurant ever, Google Llama. How may I serve you? Would you like dumplings?
Those dumplings are kind of raw. Well, you had a power thing. You can wash your dishes.
I know! Wait, ready? Here I go. I'm gonna wash my sink now, wash my dish now. I sure hope it doesn't take 4 hours.
I would like soy sauce, please. Where's my soy sauce?
I gave it to you, actually.
Thank you. Excuse me.
Notice how 60 counters would be more useful than this sink I have.
I disagree. I think the sink is quite useful.
It is not as useful as a power sink, so good thing we threw away $60 for a regular sink.
It was 20.
Okay, good thing if we are $20 shy. You know who I'm going to yell at, Barry?
I'll take it. I'll own it.
Okay, let's see.
Did our accountant say that it was a good choice to get the
Our account, I don't know why our accountant is choosing to spend $20 on the most useless things. All right, here we go.
We don't even. Okay, first of all, we don't even know if
We need plates.
they're going to be worth buying.
What are worth buying?
We don't even know if the decorations are going to be worth buying.
They're always worth buying. That's not true, but 90% of the time, unless we're fast food. I think fast food is the worst one. Yes, he is literally the chaos in the game. Barry, what's up, brother? Barry actually has, here's the thing. This game
Constantine.
has multiple ways to play this. And the problem is me and Barry's style clash so much. Like, everything that he likes, I'm like, why are we doing this? By the way, Google, if you're wondering, yes, the answer is we are waiting for you to press K. I know you were gonna ask.
Moby.
Oh, okay. I have to warn you. Hey, we're playing a game here. Get your head in the game. I just serve soy sauce anyways. Oh, look, my power sink's going so fast. I sure hope they don't overdo it. I'm glad I have to run all the way to the other side of the map to get my dumplings. We have all the raw food. Why is this not cooked? Put the food on the grill. I basically am the chef here, if you're wondering, in this kitchen. You might say, hold on, aren't there two of them back there? How could you mess? Oh my goodness, the sink is never gonna wash it. You do dishes. You do dishes. I will wait for the next 60 years for my next dumpling.
Rude.
Uh-huh. Rude is right. Oh. This is what it's like having a kitchen with two chefs and one of the chefs makes decisions for the front end, like you should have a useless sink, exclusive or affordable.
Look, it's actually worth buying.
I know. What? Do you not think so? Exclusive is definitely.
The only one that is worth it.
Yes, exclusive is definitely the better of the two.
Is the only one that is worth it.
What?
Exclusive is the only one that's ever worth it.
Yeah. No, No, that's not true. Not the only one that's ever worth it.
Affordable is the only one that's ever worth it.
No, affordable is the only one that's not worth it. Exclusive is the only one.
If you're speedrunning, affordable is the only one you care about.
What does that mean? What is speed running played up? Uh-oh, chat doesn't like us.
Run to day 15.
Uh.
It's the fastest amount of time. Like, clock doesn't stop. So them eating faster is very important.
I guess that makes sense. If I've never thought about speed running played up though.
It's a thing.
I mean, I imagine it is. All right, let's go exclusive in this case though.
Played up streamers are
Google Llama, I need you to press the A key.
I said direction.
What? Oh, I sure hope we can afford this statue along with the.
Only afford 2 statues.
Yep. But we also, unfortunately, we don't have 2 statues, do we, Barry? So we have to spend 120 on the next one. Oh, can we get a second star, Barry? Can we get a second? No, stop it. No, stop it. What are you doing?
Got him. We got the second star.
Yeah, but the next roll is going to be so expensive. If we just hadn't bought the sink, Barry, we would have had enough money and not had to spend our reroll trying to get a statue. And now we're down to 5 coins. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. At Barry, should we do more riddles? Yes, Barry loves riddles. Oh, yes, we need riddles. Oh, look, a dishwasher. Nothing useful. If only I had put this thing. Are you ready? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Anne and Constantine, this is why I need you in the kitchen. Because then I don't get stuck with Barry, who's buying the most ridiculous things. I need dumplings. If the chefs decide to make dumplings today, that'd be great. I would love it. Just some dumplings to give to the customers would be great. I mean, it is the only thing we make in this restaurant, but you know, be great to have some. Oh, look, a sink. I sure hope it does something.
You wanna join?
What's that?
Tell Addie she has to join.
Addie?
She doesn't want to join. She was complaining that I was playing without her, and then I asked if she wanted to join. She said no.
That is actually hilarious. That's exactly how I imagine it goes. Oh,
Like she just wants someone to make her cry in the kitchen.
she enjoys it. She likes the spirit. Someone's kitchen. Someone's. Wait, can. Excuse me. I have to serve the customers. I have a job to do. Oh my goodness. I think we should get rid of this sink.
Put the combined dumplings on it so it mixes them as well.
Yes, that would be nice. The heat one will put them as well too.
I know, right, Google Llama? If only we had a heated mixer.
You want the heated mixer later. You want to start with a rapid mixer.
Well, that.
More useful in the beginning, and then you move to a heated mixer.
You're killing me. You're killing me, Barry. You're killing me. Heated mixer or bust. That's what it is. All right, ice cream. Bring it on.
Search for a heated mixer because you were complaining about me not getting this.
Ooh, hold on. I'm tall when I'm young, and I'm short when I'm old. What am I? What?
I know that one.
Hold on. I can do this. Don't tell me. I'm tall when I'm young. I'm short when I'm old. Hold on. I can do it. Stop it. I can do this. Hold on. I have heard this, but I'm trying to think what it is. I'm tall when I'm young, and I'm short when I'm old. Tall when I'm young. I'm short when I'm old. Dang it. I know this one. Hold on. I know this one. I know this. Tall when I'm young, short when I'm old. Shoot, I've got nothing. 200 points for Anne. Add points.
Button, of course.
I know, that's all I could think of. What is it, Anne? Oh, I know this one too. I've heard it.
Candle.
A candle. Dang it. Technically, it's not based on age. It's based on usage. I'm just kidding. No, you're right. Oh, a soaking sink.
Ooh,
Stop it. Okay, Barry's running front of house. If we're buying a soaking sink, you are running front of house.
okay, but think about it. You could
No.
use that soaking sink and then put this sink in.
I have no idea. What you're talking about at this point. At this point, I don't get your game here. I have no idea.
You have the soaking sink for later.
For what? What do you need a soak? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
So we got ice cream. I put it here, but you're welcome to move it wherever. I just thought that might be.
That should be fine. Doesn't make a difference. No, I think that's fine. I'm gonna do this actually.
Works for me.
And then can I steal a table? Can I steal one of these? Oh, one of the ones in the back corner. Why is there a table in the back counter?
You have these.
All right. I think that's fine. All right, I'm researching a sink again, Barry. Because I just want my power sink. Just give me my poor power sink. That's all I want in life. I just want a power sink. Oh, Google on me, you have to press K.
You could tell me already.
I don't know. I didn't know how else to tell you. $200.
Ready to rumble.
You have to press the button. Oh my god. It's like we've never played this game before, and she doesn't realize that you have to get ready to play. Oh my goodness. All right.
I do. I've just got other things that I'm doing.
Can we cook these? Can anyone cook these? Nope. I hate that they take forever to get to the soy sauce, because I was like, okay, you don't need soy sauce. Got it. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, we need soy sauce. Thanks. Ice cream? Really? In this economy? I'm coming here. Drop them. You know, if we had a heated mixer, we wouldn't have to worry about this. Oh, soy sauce. I was supposed to bring this. Okay, vanilla and chocolate. So I always forget what buttons do the ice cream. So, oh, that's the one. You may ask, Barry, why are you having to do dishes? Isn't that front of house's job? And I would say yes, if only I had a power washer, a power sink. This is probably a new Twitch thing. I'm seeing others with tags joining your restaurant. Is there something I need to do to see myself? Yes, you can do !visit, and you can visit our restaurant here. This is called Open Chef. It's not Twitch. What are you doing, Barry? What are you doing? Are you playing the ice cream? Fine. Can you serve him 2 vanillas, please?
Oh, get yelled at by the chef and the big staff.
I will personally yell at you if you would like. You may ask, why are those burning? Because Barry's in the front, the front of the kitchen. Oh, Barry, stay in your lane. Stay in your lane.
Oh, look, another sink.
Oh, thank goodness. Hey, we don't need another sink now. Get this trash out of here.
What else, do you want to research a dining table?
Yes?
Oh, okay.
No, do you not want to?
I mean, I think anything aside from the dining table would be more useful. But
You're right. Why would you want extra money on every order when you could have a slow sink?
we already have extra money on every order.
What are you talking about?
Look to the left.
Oh, I know, but you get more money than that. Why would you like more money? That'd be crazy. Oh, Google Llama, we're ready.
See, my thing is I can't press K when you're in your.
Go on. Okay.
Then I get up and do something, and then you're like, "Oh, we're done now."
Yeah, that's how that works. Kolath, welcome. Dumplings for you. No ice cream, I see. I guess just leave us here. I guess we don't want the dumplings. Can someone put these on the... If we had a heated mixer right there... What's that?
Can't put them on the.
No, because I'm holding a plate.
Weird of you to be holding a plate.
Because I'm a front of house person.
Something they're gonna work.
Barry, if you get out of my way. Barry, get out of my front of house. Oh. I'm gonna send you to the corner. You're gonna go sit there and think about what you've done. Too slow. Oh, look. A simple one. Ah, simple's worst. Well, actually, it's not bad. It's just bad setup.
National ice cream guy?
Wait, what? Yeah, we did. Yeah, I forgot it was the other day. All right, are we ready?
You have a riddle, I think.
A riddle. Okay, no, hold on. Speaking of ice cream, it's National Ice Cream Day, and QT is giving away. Wait, today? Okay, what is it that you can hold in your left hand but not in your right hand? Oh, but not in your right. I'm guessing right hand.
Well, he's not a hand. He's something else.
In your right? What is it? You can hold in your left hand, but not in your right. So it's not right hand. It's in your right. Hold on. I gotta get this. Hold on. I can do these. I know. What is that you can hold in your left hand, but not in your right? Do you know this one, Google Llama?
I like it, yes.
Yo, Jax, how's it going? Hello. Thank you for coming in. How are you doing tonight? How's your weekend? Hope you had a lot of fun. What is it that you can hold in your left hand, but not your right? I would say something like your right wrist. You can't hold your right wrist in your right hand. Give me a second, I can do this. What's your favorite game with the best graphics? Ooh, that's a good question. I don't know, Constantine, I got nothing. It's not the right wrist. It's not your right wrist. What is it? Best graphics?
Yep.
This is why Barry and I will never get along. Right elbow would have worked as well. Yeah, I could get behind that. Is that really what it was? All right, I'm ready. Guess who's not ready? There's one person who hasn't pressed K yet this entire time while yelling at me that we were ready.
I was ready.
Were you? Because you didn't press K?
Yes, I did.
Oh, is that Barry? We were waiting on Barry. Okay, I need dumplings. I need dumplings. Customers want dumplings. If we could give them to the dumplings, that'd be great.
Two dumplings.
To dumplings. It's French.
Daisy.
To daisies. Do. I need more dumplings. Thank goodness I can do dishes. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. Don't mind those. I never get the correct one.
Vanilla's going or 3 strawberries.
Don't worry about it, the 3 strawberries. Because once you're wrong, you're wrong. I'm sure the next person's going to want 3 strawberries. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
They said they're... I don't know what's happening over here. I'm helping. Are you, though? Let's really ask this.
Why is there a plate on the stove?
For the dumplings.
He's helping.
I'm helping. Hold on. I forgot which one I pressed. Ah, I was right. All right. Oh, look. Ice cream. Okay. Strawberry, boom, boom. And boom, boom. Oh, we got a metal table? Oof. All right, what do we got? Coletha's at a table. He is. You can join as well. Just do ! Visit. Whoa, hold on. I think there's a glitch. We all 3 hit enter. I have to review the restaurant. What are your thoughts of this wonderful restaurant? All right, fried seaweed or -1 max group size. Does that add more groups?
No, it's the same amount of people.
Yeah, so more groups, less size.
Like, yeah. Hey.
I heard something about dumplings from him earlier. Oh, did you? Wait, have you made dumplings, Goleth? You need someone to sweep and do dishes. That's usually what Barry's job is. But Barry does every job. I think you'll notice 2 things here, different playstyles. Google Llama and myself have our section. We don't get into the other person's section unless it's called out. Barry runs everything. Barry's ready to fill in at a moment's notice. I'm a trained chef and work front and back of the house. Oh no, we're being judged by a real chef. All right, I think we're good. What's the seaweed? Do you know?
Just fry the seaweed on the stove top.
Cook seaweed, add to plated dumplings. GG.
In GG. I think it says GG on there.
See.
All right, ready? Ready?
I pressed K.
I work dish room at my college cafe. Oh, hey, it counts. It counts. I've actually never worked a kitchen. I know that surprises some of you. Oh, sorry. I have to do the dumplings myself now.
Yes, you do.
Man, would you like some dumplings? Good, because that's all we serve. If you don't want dumplings, you're in the wrong restaurant.
They may want seaweed as well, so just be aware of that.
Okay, I need dumplings. One with seaweed. I need one with seaweed, one without. I got dumplings, seaweed. One regular. They want soy sauce. I got it. You're fine. Oh, no, you're not fine. Okay, we're fine. A man's driving a black truck. His lights are not on. 1 second. I need a possible seaweed if we can get one prepped.
We have one.
Okay. One with and one without. All right, vanilla, strawberry, chocolate, soy sauce coming up. If you guys would stop leaving so much grease on my side, that would be great. I'll get your riddle in 1 moment. Oop. All right, did you just get 3 vanillas?
For me.
Are you a vanilla type of person? This is making so much more sense. Are you a 3-scoop vanilla when there's like all these awesome flavors available? I'm just kidding. All right. Yep. Actually, I'm not against it anymore. I used to be more against that. A man is driving a black truck. His lights are not on. The moon is not out, and the street lights are broken. A black cat crosses the road in front of him. The man sees the cat perfectly and swerves to avoid it. How is this possible?
Is the day.
I know.
Oh. I mean, a mysterious reason that no one knows.
I wonder if it's because it's the daytime. See, Constantine, Barry ruins everything. I'm just kidding. I'm joking. Actually, that's a really good one. I don't know if I would have guessed it or not. I may have eventually. It's daytime. Barry knows out there after shift. Yeah, having the leftovers. There you go. That's right. All the ice cream leftovers. All right. Am I good to buy the 3? All right. Why are these over here? There's like no organization to this. Do we want chandelier or candelabra? Did you just buy a rug? Get out. It's gonna start on fire back here. I hope it does.
Gonna catch on.
I hope it starts on fire and then I can laugh. Ha 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 ha. I was thinking it was the eyes. I tell you, animal eyes on the road. Oh, you're so right, Jax. I didn't even think of eyes. All right, we ready? Oh, sorry. We ready? Oh, wait. Is that the right tablecloth? No one checked tablecloth. That is the right tablecloth. I wanted that.
Got him.
Sorry. The front of house has to do everything around here.
That's how we do it.
That's how we do. And 1 dumplings. I'm a little concerned. Jex and Constantine. Oh, I need this. We're together. 2 with whatever we have. What do we have? They're not kale. Seaweed. Okay. Oh. One with seaweed, one without. I need 1 with seaweed. Down here. One without. Thank you. That was actually really good, Barry. I'm not gonna lie, that was so smooth. That was so smooth I couldn't say anything. I was ready. I was ready and I was like, oh. But this is where he starts going off the rails, right? Because he's just picking stuff up. Yeah, here we go. Barry's back, baby. No, I'm just kidding. Actually, he's stopping it from burning, I think. Is that what the idea is? I know. It's just more fun to yell when no one knows what your plan is. I watched a deer cross the road in front of me at night once, left me shaking the rest of the drive. Oh, I bet. Oh no, it's terrifying. Deer at night? Seating issue. Wasn't sat with my husband. I agree, Jax. I agree. I don't know who did that. Yeah, major hosting problems. We don't have a host. You are all in charge of hosting yourselves. Hold on. We can do this. How'd it go? Hold on. No, there's a way to do 2222. Yeah, I think that's what we do. No, there was a better way. Oh, wait, and then... This? I don't like that. I don't like that, Sam I am. Do we have another table? Table fancy cloth. There we go. That's all we need. Here, put this... Put the table down.
We're doing that.
What are you talking about? No, just do this. Stop. What are you doing? Put the table back here. put, why is there a counter back there? Barry? Barry? Hold on. And then this. Yeah. So we got 4 2s. What are you doing? Just kidding. Are we ready? So you buy each block, kind of reminds, yes, yeah, you buy each block, and you can do it. Decide what it is. Yeah, it's a really fun game. Actually, I will say it's a really fun game as a couple. It really tests your patience with each other and communication skills. Oops, I need to put that on here. One seaweed, I got it. Here, oh. That's all good. Do. But I want to go twice. You don't have to. Oh yeah. You don't have to visit each time. Once you're in the queue, I think it just throws it in the queue. Oops. I can do it. My fingers work. I will say there is a lot of finger work where you're like pressing the button. Oops. Pick up the soy sauce. Put the soy sauce back. Don't mind the smoke. All right. We did it. Day 12. Wow, we're already on day 12. I can't believe you re-rolled for a statue. I still can't. The amount of money we throw in. Let's see. The orders on the left have exclamation before them. You can we do something with, yes. So you can do exclamation point visit 1 or exclamation visit 2 or exclamation point visit, I think 3, is there 3? I can't remember how many there are. Yeah, so you do exclamation point visit, then space, then the number. So exclamation point visit space 2. It's supposed to be napkins, it looks like socks. It's supposed to be trash. It's trash, general trash. Visit 500, order number 500. What do we got? Broccoli as a side. Increases messes is so good when you have the no messes one. Is that comfort? Or like charming? I think it's charming. Something like that. There's one that like, so on the left, you'll see there's upgrades.
Formal.
Formal?
We have exclusive.
Yeah. Exclusive's really good for money. All right. Customer's gonna be messy. Do you guys need another meat fridge, Barry?
100%.
Do you want the discount desk? Barry loves discount desks.
Probably first.
First. Like there's gonna be other options. All right.
Actually, Blueprint, because we're somehow haven't got the research desk until today.
Yeah, actually, I was kind of. All right, I'll do this. I will say it feels really good when you get in a flow, but it does get tough later on, especially. Ooh, nice. Oops. One with, one without. Oh, I can't do that. Okay. And it does get pretty chaotic. One with. So fancy tables. Oh, that's mess. So mess will also slow you down. You'll notice how I got like stuck there. What you doing, Barry? All right. So fancy table costs more to sit at, so I like to make customers wait there, basically, or wait if they're not sitting at a fancy one.
Where do you mean?
The regulars, the ones who are not rich enough to sit at the fancy one.
Wow, rude.
Oops. Here we can call 2, or the rest. 2 regulars. Are we behind on these? I'm not really sure I'm understanding. Put them down. I don't care where you put them down. What's that?
We're chilling on dumplings.
All right, that's the last one. So we need 2 with seaweed. Thank you, I guess. I'm not sure how to say that. Yeah? That was the most confusing setup. Sounds like a normal restaurant. It's exactly. Gives you real restaurant experience. You can put it on your resume. In fact, it's probably just as good, if not better, than a real one. 2 with? Are you talking to me or her? Because I know I'm good. I'm just kidding. Oh, sorry, I didn't see you with the... or the third one. Or the fourth. You got ice cream? You got the triple vanilla? If it's triple vanilla, how awesome would that be? Oh, Barry!
These days.
You weren't even close. They wanted literally everything.
They want comma separated values.
Wait, do you know? Oh my goodness, wait, what did you just say?
Comma separated values.
Wait, where'd you get that from?
It's a file format.
Oh my goodness. So we have one of our projects. So I teach software development, or basically web development. And one of our workshops is for the user to enter the flavors they want for their new Froyo store with comma separated values. And I was like, that's the dumbest thing ever. Who would ever make that a thing? Barry, there's sharp cutlery. Do you want sharp cutlery?
I do not, and we don't want that.
Do you want the copying desk or no?
No, we want the blueprint.
Okay. Oh goodness, I wonder how many people do that. Play grocery store clerk. Yeah, I have 15 years experience at 18. That's right. See, you get it. I am a little worried. I heard. Okay. Oops, sorry, I didn't press K. But I read an article that people what was it? It was people are bringing their parents to interviews, and I've never heard of that before. Has anyone ever heard of that before? Bringing a parent to an interview, like not when I think like as an adult, if I read correctly. Is that a thing? It was a very interesting article, but I was like, I've never heard of that before. Oh, that's great. Yeah, well, that's what I thought too. I've never heard of it, but I was trying to figure out, is that a thing nowadays? It might be. Has anyone here ever brought their parent to an interview?
Not yet.
Not yet?
It was now though.
Barry's going for a CPA job, and he's got his parents outside. We'll be here.
Here as a reference.
As a reference. Like, I was very concerned, and I was trying to think. The closest I probably came was my... I don't even know. No, I don't even know. I've got nothing. Hello, Kender. So good to see you. How are you doing, Kender? I was concerned by the article. Yep. Oh, you got it. Okay. Barry's gonna run his own front of house. Here we are.
I was trying to clear out some of our dumplings.
Yeah, I need this.
Need another seaweed.
Not yet. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. 2 eggs.
Yep, you got them.
Barry, you're holding back on me. I am so impressed right now. You have no idea how much Barry is holding back. Like, Barry's ready to get out front here and go, what is going on? I can sense it. I can feel it. Barry's a doer. He needs to do something. And I'm so impressed. Kids bringing their parents to an interview. Yeah. Kendra.
Reroll day one is really hurting us with our 967.
Well, we don't have 1,000. That's because we bought a sink and we re-rolled.
No, we still wouldn't have it.
I know. I was hoping you didn't know that one. All right. But I have brought my kids to one. Yeah, bringing them to an interview is fine, but having them bring their parents was interesting. All right.
I think questioner helps us.
Here's your bad joke. What do you call an elephant who's out of touch? What do you call an elephant who's out of touch? Do you need more seaweed? Do we need a portioner?
Yep.
Wait, did you get... Okay, you're in charge of Blueprint, by the way. You know that, right? An elephant, correct. An elephant who's out of touch. Elephant? Elephant? My mom may have brought me to my first, but it was a church nursery and I had been going there for most of my life. Yeah, I mean, I guess there's some situations, but to like a real... Like, not a kid, not a, like, teenage interview. But maybe, I guess it depends. But bringing someone...
To an interview.
Right. But I've never, like, had them at the interview next to me. Right. It's an irrelevant. Because it's irrelevant, but it's an elephant. Right, same. It's usually uber sheltered kids in college that even their parents did their class schedule. Well, my wife may have done some of my classes for me. But that was a different story. Wait, am I upgrading this hob?
Yep.
Why do we have a hob?
So we can turn it into a safety hub.
Oh, of course. Because that's something we need.
It is.
I need seaweed. What is it? It is seaweed, right? I need a regular with okay, that seaweed's... Oh! Why are they so impatient for the soy sauce? Of all the things to be impatient for... Two with seaweed. Seaweed. A la mode. Con queso. Fiesta Grande. I didn't see that you're grabbing one. Alright, one with, one without. Got this one. Our powers combined, Barry. We can serve this customer. I just need seaweed, Barry. You can get me a seaweed. I need 2 seaweeds, actually. Oh, wait, actually, yeah. Nope. Huh! Oh, again? I just gave you.
Sometimes I want to.
But why? Okay, I need another seaweed. Oh, you got one? Okay. Need another dumpling. That was actually bad. I need a dumpling with seaweed. 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 That was my bad. I took the order too fast. Oh, would you like a dirty plate? I've got a dirty plate. All right. I spent queso. Where do fathers keep their jokes? Ooh, here we go. Hold on. As a joke 2, need an arc to save 2 of every animal? I know a guy. That is good. That is good. All right. Oh, I have a joke. All right. Hold on. Where do fathers keep their jokes? Hold on. Where do fathers keep their jokes? In their funny bone. Mountie, you had to mention queso. So let me tell you something. Actually, there's a story behind that. In their database, oh, you get 200 points. That was good. Well done. Well done. Okay, so I was going to start a food truck called King Bob's Kebabs. It was going to be huge. Everything was going to be served on a stick. So you choose your protein. It would be steak, shrimp, or chicken probably. And then you'd get vegetables and we grill them up. So kebabs like American kebabs. So it was going to be called King Bob's Kebabs. Then I was going to expand the business and do a second food truck called Con Queso. And everything served with cheese. So we've got Con Queso. We've got King Bob's Kebabs, and the third one was Fiesta Grande, I think. No, was it? Con Queso. A la Mode. A la Mode was the last one. And A la Mode was an ice cream truck. But those are what I was going to go with. Do we want the fire burner? Wait, where's our blueprint desk?
Right here.
What are you talking about? Didn't stop on a blueprint desk? Or not blueprint, a cabinet. Was that not on a... Oh, you got a second one. Got it. I see. All right. Anyway, so I was going to have Con Queso, a la Mode, and then I can't remember what I said the last one is. It just kind of flows, but it was like King Bob's Kebabs, Con Queso, a la Mode, Con Queso. I thought it was like Fiesta Grande, but I can't remember the last one. But are we ready, Google Llama?
Yes.
Are you in your position? Can you see yourself? Because you're standing on a thing. That's what I was wondering. Yes, you're ready?
This is my last day.
Last day. Was going to do a food truck that served nachos, called it Not Ya Mama's. I like that. I like that one. Did you press K, Google Llama?
Yes.
I can't tell the difference between you two. Wait.
Okay. He's clearly pink and I'm purple.
I don't see color. Actually, I think that's not what you're supposed to do anymore. Growing up, that's what it kind of was. It was like you're not supposed to see color. They keep changing the rules. Actually, I kind of understand, though, why. There was definitely some issues. All right. Boom. 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 Rocking it. Nice reset on that, Barry. That was beautiful. I'm chasing Google Llama to her sit down. Google Llama, what are you doing sitting down with Zach? Barry, what are you doing running around with Kale?
Just getting you one ready.
Just in case. Like 4,000 years old. Hold on.
It's ready.
2 with. 1 with. I like my little serving carpet here. It's very nice. My little serving rug. I heard they've just found the earliest mama joke and it's from Babylon. Wait, is that like a real thing? The problem with I Don't See Color is that you missed out problems like my colorblind nephew being dressed like Christmas. True. I need kale or seaweed. I don't know why I think it's kale. Is there one that comes with kale? Don't have type every time I did the same thing. Hello. Yeah. It's like missing the punchline though. Oh no. They wrote a joke without a... Yeah, thank you. Thanks for calling them. I mean, we really need the extra money on this. That's why I was so concerned. Oops. Now, the tablet was stolen / broken. Oh. I'll get out of your way as soon as you can. I like how you gave him an opportunity to use it. Like you left it there for a second. 1935 had different rules. That's true. All right. I think that's the last day for Google Llama. We're in overtime?
Yeah.
This doesn't feel too much like overtime. All right, let's get our setup.
Good luck.
Well, I'm gonna jump over to Stellaris. But oh, actually that's true. I think we have too many burners. How can we mix this up? So this. Oops, I want this here. And phones can go here. All right, let's save it and return to HQ. Not a bad run, not a bad run. Barry, we're working better together. We're working better together.
Yeah, you only yelled at him.
The entire time. Yeah, but it was much, much better yelling this time. Much better. All right, I'm gonna jump over to some Stellaris where we're taking over the galaxy. So destroying the galaxy one planet at a time. Google, are you still there, or did you call it? Is she the one that left? All right, you have a wonderful night. Thank you for joining me. I appreciate it. I will see you in the morning, I guess, because you're usually asleep by the time I get there.
Yep.
Yup. Barry, thank you for joining me. I appreciate it. Oh, okay. The question, what's the difference in grave robbing and archaeology? Will make archaeologists very nervous. Let me think. Is there a difference? One's more official. One is actually, here's the thing. One is logged. One is more recorded. So, for example, grave robbers don't usually record that they stole something. I think that's the big difference. One is sanctioned, yeah. One is legal. One is usually, sanctioned by the government or someone, or a corporation, then just by themselves running off. Oh, well, you get to see my V2 model pop up. Elliot Moose.
He's on the loose. Elliot
Yeah.
He's on the loose.
All right, Elliot Mac is on the loose. Yep, so that's my V2 model. If you're looking at my V2 model setup, well, it loads up Stellaris here. I might be in the rare, but I very dislike tombs being opened, even for historical info. Let me think about this. I've never really thought about this too much. Never get tired of that. Elliot.
It's berry season. The juiciest, sweetest, most beautiful berry.
The most sweetest berry. Just Barry being Barry. You know, we should change it from Barry to Ashton. The sweetest, juiciest, most beautiful Ashton. Addie. Sorry, Addie. I don't know, Mac. It does that. I gotta fix the model. Hold on, let me try it. Let me try again. Let me try recalibrating it. Give me a second. It doesn't pick up the eyes very well. It just tends to like make them kind of squinty. But if I open them, we'll see. Oh, wow, that's even worse. Hold on. What if I squint? Hold on. Let's see if I calibrate while squinting. Then does it think my eyes are always open? I don't know why it does the eye thing though. You're right. It tends to always make my eyes squint. My beloved. Ah, Stellaris. That's right. Stellaris. I don't think I switched the game. Oh, I did. Okay. Addie! I never received... Oh, wait, sorry. Released till recently. They are in Cairo. I like... If you turn around, there's a pizza. Oh, I heard about that. I never realized. Sorry, realized until recently they're in Cairo. Like, yeah, within walking distance. I heard about that one. That's crazy. His mom was always looking into the sun. That's right. Go! I'm just kidding. You need glasses. You need glasses? I wear contacts. Yeah. Shut Eyes is an artistic style. That's right. It's just artistic, Mac. You say always, but I've only seen this in the last few days. Yeah, no, I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why it doesn't pick up all the time. Usually it's when I'm talking that it doesn't pick up that my eyes are open. I'm not sure why. All right. We are finishing up. I think we're pretty close to the end here. I mean, maybe not finishing up today, but pretty close. Sunglasses for the V2 model. There you go. I think when I smile, it makes my eyes squint. What race do you play? Custom? Yes, I always play a custom race. I don't know why. I love making my own. We are lithoids here. Does it cross your mouth with your eyes? It might. I'm smiling with my eyes wide open and I feel like I look creepy. Okay. So, good night, guys. All right, Kender, have a wonderful night. I appreciate you stopping in. By the way, don't forget, in Discord, there is a poll going on. Vote for your favorite games. You can vote for multiple games, but which ones do you like the most out of the stream? I'm making a schedule, so I need to know which games people enjoy and which ones they prefer not to watch. So let me know. Once again, that's in our Discord. I'll put the link in chat. So if you prefer like Palia or Timberborn or Stellaris or maybe all three, that's fine. You can vote for multiple. I just need to know what games you enjoy or which ones are the most fun for you. What if you close your eyes and open your mouth? I don't know. Did it open up? Good night, Kenda. Thank you for joining us, though. I appreciate it. All right, in this run, we are lithoids. So this is my build. We are lithoids, so we eat minerals. We don't eat food. We are, I don't even know why I'm producing food. Subject taxes. It's all coming from subjects, not from... Oh, it does say ships could... Oh, we have one ship that's eating it. It's our little juvenile ship. We have a beautiful little... I can't remember what we named her. Let's see. Where are you at, little ship? Is it this one? Yeah. Our little flagella here. Nyx. We named her Nyx. Kind of in the space station, though. And we are also an underground species. So we live underground. We are cave dwellers. So basically, what this ends up doing is we can focus highly on minerals because cave dwellers get a bonus to minerals. We eat minerals, buildings go into minerals, but also if we're playing as the Crisis, I don't like to do evil runs too often. I really don't. I just tend to do good people runs. But with that is, since we are evil, our ships no longer our menacing ships no longer cost alloys, they only cost minerals. So we just went heavy into minerals, and now everything basically that we need costs minerals. Now upkeep still costs consumer goods and energy credits, and alloys are good for battleships. So we've converted everything off of alloys still, but if we have excess alloys, we put them into battleships or into these stations. Do you have the power plant that makes food into power? I could. The thing is, I didn't want to have to do any food at all. I'm about to destroy my subject empire. So we just killed off this empire here. We're going to move over to this empire because we just finally found someone new. This was a really weird one. I remember when you had Underground as only on a mod. Yeah. I really like that what they've added to the DLCs. This was a really weird run. We only found this group for the longest time. This civ or species. Then it recently we found this one, and then we went and destroyed it, and we just found these guys. So I have no idea why. We were up here. Nobody was up here. So even these ones took a while to find. Once we found them, we subjugated them. But we're going to end up killing off these guys, and if we need more, we're going to kill off our little subjects here. We'll probably kill this subject as well. They were pre-FTL.
Elliot Moose is on the loose.
So there's the Elliot Moose. Does anyone know what Elliot Moose comes from? I did not know it until recently. But it's apparently a kid's show. And it's about this, I don't know, this group of friends. It's just like morals and lessons and stuff like that. But I didn't know it existed till recently. But Mac wanted me to, she won a spin on the Wheel of Chaos, gave her a command that she could make, and hers was Elliot Mac. Oh, I'm so sorry. No. Go in here. I'll play it again. Give me a second. Let me play it again and I'll stop talking. All other sounds go quieter when I talk. I'm so sorry. I got to be better at that. Let me go and get it.
Elliot Moose is on the loose. Elliot Moose is on the loose.
There you go. That should have been louder. I apologize. So I have it so when I'm talking, all other sounds go down. That kind of keeps it from you fighting with the computer or the background music or something like that. If I'm ever doing something like that. So I apologize. I forgot. That counts for blurps as well, though. I gotta stop talking when there's blurps or things like that. That's my bad. But it is kind of a fun little kid show. I think it's pretty good. Oh, I understand. Well, I've just been on streams where I was trying to listen in and I have no idea what they're saying. And I was like, all right, I guess. Because the music's too loud or there's friends that are talking over them and stuff like that. And I get it, but I feel like that balance has to happen. Okay, so Trash A is our old fleet and it hasn't died off yet. Ooh, an ancient tomb that we've been excavating. Let's see what happened. The excavations carried out by our archaeologists on Helvum 3A have somehow activated several ancient sentinel drones. Oh no. Luckily, Murtek and the nearby security escort managed to neutralize the hostile robots before they could seriously injure anyone. Nice job, Murtek. Let's go. All right, so this is a new person we found. They seem to have a lot of area. But we're going to be declaring war shortly with them. As soon as they get there. Yeah, I prefer this kind of setup. I mean, it works. It works well for me, I think. For what I need. I like it. Thermal-driven outflow. Closer inspection of the platform orbiting Vimos has revealed that it is of a complex, somewhat erratic alien design. The waterproofed machinery and advanced climate control suggest it was built for a life form that secreted a rich amount of fluids, very likely of the molluscoid variety. Before falling into disrepair, microwave beams were used to heat regions of the star's atmosphere, provoking large sustained eruptions that increased the solar wind outflow significantly. The energy was then harvested with an orbital mine. The platform is designed around some highly experimental concepts, so we could repair it, weaponize it, or leave it. I'll be honest, I'm more for repairing it in this case. I don't know what weaponizing it does, but I think we want to repair it. I think we can get more from the energy that it gives than the weapons. That's my guess. I don't know. So we need a construction ship here. Do I have one? I have one over here. You're not doing anything anyways. Research that. Okay. Was there a reason I was trying to save alloys. Because I'm so far over on my naval capacity, I've been trying to save up alloys. That's why I haven't been continuing to expand. That I'm trying to get these anchorages done. Now, I've got these 3 I need to upgrade. The Bastion's fine. That one's I'm not too worried about. But I've got... Why is this not an anchorage? That's a weird name. Why is it considered a starbase? Okay. But we've got for 5 anchorages. What's that give? I don't know why I even have that one here. That's useless. I just need these to upgrade. So I need another 725. We could buy some. We have a positive economy. That should be enough. We'll upgrade this. Get the closer we are to our naval capacity, the less energy credits and over. You do hangar. Oh, okay. Yes. So, good question. I don't know if I'm correct on this theory, but I've played this game for a long time. I like my idea of how I run things, but it's not perfect. There's definitely counters, but there's counters to every build. There always is. So how I like to run my ships are actually, this is because they're menacing. I can't do certain things. Well, actually I could, but I'm not going to. I was experimenting in this one with the menacing ones. Sorry, let me go back. But I like pure missiles. I like missiles. They ignore shields. They, they do pretty decent damage. But what I really like out of them is not only they ignore shields, but they have the longest range of 100, early on especially, right? Because you could go with lasers, which have 40. You could go with guns, or the kinetics, which I think are 50, yeah. But since missiles are such long range, if you have a fast enough ship, then you can outrun them and kite them out, right? You keep firing from far and they can't catch up to you. You can also outrange, I think later on you can outrange with swarmer missiles. I think outrange the most of the stuff, which are these. They're 120. So I prefer missiles myself. Now, in order to keep that speed up, I want any extra energy will go towards that. You'll notice from my excess power, I get 4.5% extra speed. Now, it's not much, but you'll notice every time I add a shield, it lowers my speed. So 273 would be with shields, 279 without. It's not much, but if my goal is to hang back as far as I can from your ships, I need to be as fast as I can because I'm going to be firing from afar. Now, point defense will shoot down most of these missiles, but the idea is that you don't get any shots on me, so it doesn't matter in the end, as long as a missile gets through eventually, like missiles will get through the point defense and hit your ships. So strong point defense is an easy counter or connect battleships. Right, so wait, hold on, you mentioned 2 things. Point defense, but point defense is a counter. The problem is you still can't reach my ships. So no matter, unless you're using missiles, but you could do point defense with 2 missiles. You could. That is fine. You could do point defense with 2 missiles. That is a counter. So I would say I'd be fine with point defense and 2 missiles or just going 3 missiles. I don't think there's much of a difference here between these two. Really. I mean, so point defense with 2 missiles would be the same thing. I would be okay with that. If you want to go point defense with 2 missiles, the only reason you want point defense, though, is if you know your enemy has missiles. Because point defense does nothing against lasers or kinetic. So Fightercraft can reach it, granted that's... Yes, so that's what I'm talking about. So we're talking about early game. Early game, Corvettes, I go missiles. Because you can go point defense, but you're never going to reach me. Unless you're using missiles as well. And the problem with using point defense against missiles is I still fire 3 missiles to your 2. I'm not against it. I just think that point defense only works against missiles. So if you don't know what you're against, like early game, I don't know who I'm fighting. Most people probably go lasers, a mixture of lasers and kinetic. Well, point defense would do nothing there. Building point defense against lasers and kinetic does nothing. So unless you're building pure missiles as well, with 1 point defense, I should be fine. That's the idea. So there is a counter to this, but there's a counter to everything. There's a counter to everything. That's what makes this game fun. But if I knew that you were going all missiles, yes, I'd build a point defense. But if you don't know, I don't see a problem with 3 missiles. Because most people don't go point defense with 2 missiles. Most AI go lasers and or kinetic. So the only thing that does counter me is early on is the 2 missiles with a point defense. Now, you'll notice I go with advanced burners for the speed and evasion. This is very much related about evasion fleet. So my defense is pure evasion for my Corvettes. If you hit me, they die. They're weak anyways. Corvettes are not going to be super tanky no matter what you do. So you tend to just go for evasion anyways. And the goal is to dodge everything, not to you basically survive by dodging, not by taking a bunch of hits and building tanky. Now, also with that is, so you want high speed so you can outrun the enemy and kite them with missiles, and you need high evasion to dodge anything that does fire at you. Now, this is early game, okay? I also don't run shields because shields take away from speed and evasion. So I go pure armor. So what is their counter? They can counter with, is it lasers? Yeah, they can counter me with lasers, but the problem with lasers, they can't get to me. They can't get to me and they can't get in range. So if they can't get in range, lasers don't matter. So that is my build here. That's my reasoning. Is it perfect? No. But the idea is you run an artillery computer instead of the swarm computer. Usually the swarm computer is probably the best because more evasion. The problem with swarm is it gets close, and I don't want to be close. I want to be as far as I can. So you run an artillery computer for your ship weapon range, which goes up by 10%. So I get another 10 range, so it's 110 here, and I'm going to stay as far as I can from you. Now, once again, there are counters, but if you're going lasers, you can't reach me because I'm outrunning you, because I'm not going shields and losing the speed. I have evasion anyways. 80% is really good evasion, and quantum missiles, right? So that's my theory behind this. It's not perfect. There's definitely flaws, but early game, I go missiles with speed. See, I run 3 forms of Corvettes, 1 laser, 1 kinetic, and 1 point with missiles. 5 of each kind will be able to adjust depending on what I'm fighting, but granted, I mostly fight AI. Right, but the problem is you're going to have 5 ships that are super strong, 5 ships that are super weak, and 5 ships that are average. Because of how everything counters each other, really that's what you're running, is 5 ships that are strong, 5 ships that are weak, and 5 ships that counter. Now, I'm going all in, so I would have 15 ships that either beat you, but even if you counter me, your kinetic and lasers won't get in range. Your point defense with the 2 missiles, you only have 5 of those ships. So with only 5 of those ships that can actually get to me, I would say I probably outspeed you. Now, depending on if you run shields or not. Because if you run shields, I outspeed you. Now, anything that does get to me, I might have a chance of. But early game, you don't have artillery computers. What do you have? Picket? No, you don't have just swarm. No, you have artillery. Are you sure early game you don't have artillery? You should just have basic artillery. Well, I guess, until you get your first one. I can't remember what's the action. I don't know what the default ship computer does. You still want to go artillery as soon as you get it. You're right. But the idea is I still outrange you. I don't know. What's the basic structure? What does the basic computer do? Ship will have a balanced approach between offense and defense. I don't know what that means. I'm not sure what that means. But you're right. As soon as you get it, you go artillery, which could be fairly early. You don't need advanced, but you should have the basic computer one fairly early. It's a pretty good one. It's on the swarm side. Okay, so it's bad against that. But as soon as you can get a basic computer, then I would go with that and go with artillery. So you're right. If it's just swarm, it's bad. You're right. Now, I don't get frigates very early. I don't get frigates until mid to late game. Once they have cruisers or battleships, even destroyers. I'm not a huge fan of frigates against destroyers. I like frigates against cruisers and battleships. So I really don't go with frigates early. They're not fast. They're not as fast as corvettes. Yo, Foxy Nate! Party time with Foxy Nate. Hello, Raiders. Welcome. I am Canadian Mountie. I'll do a quick speech and then we'll get back to the game. I'm Canadian Mountie. I play a variety of games. We have really fun at the beginning with Google Llama, playing like a party game like Played Up. And then we jump into a strategy game like Stellaris or Timberborn. And sometimes we throw in Palia. I do a cooking stream usually about once a week where we just hang out. I make some food, we talk and chill. But that's a little bit about me. Let me know about you all. I am excited to learn. I know I was watching Foxy Nate early. If you haven't given him a follow, he is an amazing streamer. Highly recommend it. So much fun. I was cracking up while watching your stream. It was so much fun watching you play Repo. By the way, you are so much faster than I am at Repo. Like picking up stuff and, just moving along from room to room. I'm so scared of like bad guys that I like go slowly into each room and stuff. And I was watching, I was like, oh my goodness, they've like cleared like 3/4 of the building and they haven't even seen a bad guy because they're just moving that fast. Also, I don't know how all the bad guys work. I'm still getting used to it, but my goodness, you would go like right next to one and it'd be like, just walks on by. All right. It was fun though. I enjoy it. But welcome, Raiders. We're talking some Stellaris strategy. Hello, it's Foxiness. That's just how Nate is with games. It stresses me out. That's funny. I get that. I speedrun most games. I get it. So this is the funny part. I get that. It would stress me out too, though, where I'd be like, hold on, you can't just rush into a room. What if there's a bad guy? But it was hilarious watching you all play, and I enjoyed it so much. You all are a lot of fun. I highly recommend giving Foxy Nate a follow. Amazing streamer. All right, we're talking Stellaris strategies, specifically fleet management. So with fleet management, it's a rock, paper, scissors game. Missiles get countered by what's called point defense. Lasers counter high armor builds. Railguns or kinetic weapons counter high shield builds. And then you can do a combination of all three if you'd like to kind of balance it out. But we're discussing it. This is what I like to run. I love missiles because they're long range. They can get shot down, but if they can't get to you, you just keep shooting those missiles out. I go with high armor because it will keep my speed and my evasion up, meaning I have a chance to dodge their bullets and I can stay out of their range. This is my early build. I do not go with frigates. Frigates are great against huge ships or big ships. Early on, there aren't any big ships, so I hold off on my frigates until later. Destroyers, I like to upgrade to as soon as possible. They become my front line. I kind of get rid of all my corvettes because destroyers become my new favorite ship. Destroyers are stronger. They have more armor and hull points than corvettes. They can counter corvettes pretty strongly, but they also fire more weapons. They get one medium, which as soon as I can, I like to go with whirlwind missiles. Before this, I would go 1 point defense and 2 smalls. And then as soon as I can get whirlwind missiles, I like to go whirlwind missiles. So I start with this, with the point defense, and then move to the medium. I don't think large. Actually, yeah, no, large I can't go. I don't want large. Nope. So I like to go with medium whirlwind missiles, and then small, I like to go with my other missiles. Now, what this does is these whirlwind missiles are pretty crazy. They tend to overwhelm the point defense. A station breaker, interesting. I've never used it as a station breaker. I could see that. But I don't tend to worry about stations, mainly because whirlwind missiles, I think, outrange most stations. That tends to be how it goes. I don't tend to build frigates till later. I usually focus on fleets, but you can. Soon we'll play Repo. Yes, I'm so sorry I missed your message. I will say, Repo did look really fun. We should play Repo. I really do want to join you or have you join me one night. I think it'd be a lot of fun together. It was a blast watching you. Not if they have them. I'm sorry, what, if they have frigates? Or if they have stations. If they have stations, I like to just kind of outrange them with missiles. That's my thought. Stay back and outrange them. If they go, I think the only thing they can shoot at you, because they can't do missiles. Can they? Hold on, let me think real quick. They cannot. Can they do whirlwind missiles? Let's check. Hold on. I don't ever. I usually use hangars anyways. Defensive platforms. Yeah, they can do. They could do this. What's a G weapon? Oh, torpedoes. They won't use torpedoes. Torpedoes are terrible. They're too short range. So they could do all whirlwind missiles. They could. They could go all whirlwind missiles. That's true. I'm going to be lurking, good sir. Sounds good. Sounds good. But here's the thing about my whirlwind missiles versus theirs. Unless we're building the exact same build, which then we're just building the same thing. But most stations will build shields. Station shields are better because you're not looking for high speed or evasion. So generally you want a mixture of armor and shields. And since they're building shields, my missiles will ignore their shields. Now, have a wonderful lurk. Thank you very much. They can do missiles, but unless they're building pure armor, which they could do, but generally that's not the strategy. Because usually you want this hardened shield. So let's talk about hardening. Okay, so hardening does counter me, but hardening comes pretty late in the game. So by the time you get hardening or decent hardening, usually, unless you're doing just pure stations, but even then stations don't tend to last very long with fleets. I've never had like stations usually put up a good enough fight. Usually by then you're on cruisers. And cruisers tend to go with whirlwind missiles and point defense and base strike craft. So once again, long range, stay back and shoot out hangars and whirlwind missiles. So I am now outranging you or shooting down a lot of your missiles that are coming my way. So by the time you get hardening, I feel like, yes, I will do less damage, but the truth be told, I'm still doing decent damage. Oh, I turtle so well with stations granted against AI. Yeah, I mean, you can turtle. The problem is once they're attacking your stations, unless you're just trying to hold off while you build a fleet or while your fleet comes in, most of the time it's just a slow, inevitable loss. You can do it. And I will say I find it more effective against AI, which is fine. I think that's fine. And you can do it fine. It's just that most of the time I find stations not to be the thing that stops me. It tends to be a large fleet or there's science, stuff like that. But here's my strategy. The best part about Stellaris is there's so many strategies that you can choose whichever one you want, right? Choose whichever you find the most fun and the best. That's the best part. So I do sometimes go with swarmer cruisers or hangar cruisers. These are my two that I go with. I do mix these up, but usually once I get destroyers, I stop building corvettes and frigates. I might start building at this point, but to be honest, I don't usually. This is an auto build. I was like, why is this way? Yeah, usually I do something like this. We're gonna do torpedoes, and the reason I also don't love frigates, they're very weak. So this would be like my frigate torpedo, or let's go with torpedo build. Do I already have a torpedo one? Yeah. I think I call them divers later, but I also don't like frigates here because yeah, they have a speed of 209, but oh, that's actually because I had the menacing destroyers. No, I think frigates are fine. Sorry. The menacing destroyers go 270 versus I think 290, if I'm correct. 209, yeah. So the menacing destroyers, this is if you're going evil, are better anyways at torpedo runs. So I don't go frigates usually if I'm going crisis because your destroyers are better. Destroyers are better to build. They're faster, they can get there, they also use torpedoes, and they have the missiles and point defense built in. So I would say if you're going to do a torpedo and you're doing crisis, go with that. Otherwise, yeah, frigates are fine later on. That's why I didn't go torpedoes in this one. Battleships are kind of your end game goal. You really want battleships, cruisers, and destroyers, but generally battleships are your goal. Now, I have conflicting thoughts. Sorry about that. conflicting thoughts on these. I like hangers. I'm a sucker for hangers. I really do think hangers are the way to go. I also like the armor with the armor hit points getting plus 8%. So we have 12,000 armor and 3,000 hull points. I don't think there's anything that goes through except for disruptors, but disruptors are so weak that even if they break through you, you end up usually, what is it? Emergency FTL out. You end up exiting anyways. Disengagement, I think it's called. Combat disengagement. So that's why, like, really the counter to this is are disruptors, but disruptors tend to let you leave early. If you go with lasers, you're still breaking through so much armor is the thing. I don't care about orbital bombardment. Usually that's not the thing that usually stops me from doing stuff. So once again, we're just kind of hanging back, shooting from afar and shooting out all our hangers. That's how I like to build them. You can build them however you want, but that's my thought. Now, once again, I also go with hangers here, mainly because their engagement range is really high. I like the armor heavy and then a little bit of shields just because we're going with basic defense. And I'm not looking for evasion, but my shields are usually pretty low. And you can absolutely do it. Now we went with menacing, so I did go with disruptors because actually I'll be honest, I have not been impressed with disruptors. I think I'll go back to this. I would prefer this, honestly. This is what I would like. Oh, this is why. Because I have to swarm. That's why it made it so bad. Because you can't go with artillery computers on menacing corvettes, that's why I go with disruptors. I don't like it. I'll be honest. I wish I could do artillery computers and shoot with missiles still. But the fact that these only cost minerals is why you want to go with these ships. Torpedoes with my destroyers, and then my battleships. My menacing. Wait, sorry. This is battleship defenders. Sorry, these are my cruisers that defend my battleships. They stay back. I could probably do this one now. Yeah, we want to go with this. We go with a cloud lightning because it does ignore shields and armor. We ignore shields with this, and we go with pure armor because we're just going to have massive amounts of armor. So this is what we're kind of building. I like missiles a lot. Can it get countered? Absolutely. Point defense will counter it. But generally the idea is that you're so far back, and with swarmer missiles or whirlwind missiles, the idea is that you overload their point defense, that you're shooting off so many that their point defense can't shoot them all down. That's the goal. Now, once again, there are other builds out there, usually a combination of lasers and kinetic. Totally fine. I tend to like this. The other advantage that I like to this kind of build is that you don't have to do a lot of mixed research. The issue that I also have with going lasers and kinetic and missiles is that you are spending research on lasers, kinetic, and missiles. So while you might have level 2s of all three, I might be at level 4 of missiles because I ignore anytime I see kinetic or I see lasers, I completely ignore it. This research was not me researching it. It was from debris. I have level 3s because of debris, but the truth be told, I just put everything into missiles. So there's also a science part of it where I don't have to spread out my science among 3 different weapons. I can put it all into one. Same reason why all armor is nice, where I don't have to put mixed research into armor and shields. If I put it all into armor, I'll have a higher level armor than the mixed shields and armor. So that's why I also like this, because I ignore anything that's not related to it. Now, once again, you will passively get it from killing off ships and researching stuff like that. All right, we are continuing on. We're almost to the point of destroying these people. And we're just going to walk through them. Now, this is probably, I think it's officially my third, but I would say closer to my first run through of the new update. So I did go on regular instead of harder modes. I usually enjoy a harder mode, but I went on regular because I I don't know a lot of the population stuff. I'm still learning population stuff. So that's why I decided to go with that. Now, Corvette B, are they already there? Okay, this fleet's coming in, then we'll move together. All right, let's declare war. Hello, not so friends. We're gonna wipe you out because, let me double check. Yeah, we're trying to get to 10,000. We're at 8,600. Destroying ships and planets and all that will get me there. So let's go ahead and blow them up. Now, once again, not a perfect build, but I don't think it's a bad build. Wait, why does this have 1 strength? That's concerning. All right, well, let's walk in. See how we do. Now, these are, Trash is my old build with missiles, and Corvette B is menacing corvettes with disruptors. I'll be honest, I don't like the disruptors. I prefer the missiles, but I'm very confused. Strength from small places. Having probed the frozen landscapes of the planet, Herbis X, we think we have struck something big. Science Officer Eater speaks of a bacterial life form unlike any other. It bonds with other individuals to form large blankets that are durable yet light, and also act like solar cells. They absorb solar energy with surprising efficiency, most likely a result of evolution favoring those who could gather more heat in the harsh climate. Our researchers back home could surely find some use for this information. So we can find out if it can improve energy production, or try and find military use. This would probably be more of like armor? I actually don't know. Absorb solar energy. I don't know what the military is. I'm actually going to see what the military use is for this. So, abandoned amusement park. The structures on Ugarasti 1 are not as old as we first believed. It is a playground or amusement park of some sort. Science Officer Eekt notes that many of the contraptions are highly complex creations that we can learn much from, and that from the builder's alien point of view, this might have been a cutting-edge sensor array or even a gigantic art installation. Regardless, to us Kelzen, it looks mostly like a place where you would take your young and let them amuse themselves. So we got aspiring attraction, some science, and let's go see what this is. So we go to our collection. This would give us planetary build speed plus 10%. I don't know. No, it's not worth it. Not to me. We're going to celebrate diversity, though. That's good. Do we want peaceful or military? Our economy's doing well, so let's see. We can get army, shield damage, armor damage, or let's find something better. Happiness isn't bad. Pop consumer upkeep doesn't matter. Pop amenity usage. Trust growth, definitely not. And leaders, we're going to go with happiness. Why not? All right. Research speed plus 10%. I think that's all we can do. We have 800. All right. I'm going to send. I want Trash A. Or actually. Yeah. Let's go with the Corvette Bs. We'll see how they do. I'm not a huge fan of them, but that's okay. Trash I like better. I think Trash is a much better build with the missiles and staying out of range, but we've got so many and they're cheap, these Corvettes, that we're just going to go in. Hold on 1 second. Corvette B needs to go up here. That's what it's supposed to be happening. Okay, they're going to split off. We'll be okay. I'll be honest. At this point, I think we're stronger than anything we'll fight, just because that's how it kind of has worked. Strength from small place. Our military development researchers have made progress with the samples we sent them from Herbis X. They have reconstructed the biological solar cells and documented how they retain heat energy within themselves without taking damage. This has helped them develop a new defensive technology for our fleet. Oh, advanced shields. Ugh. Yeah, we don't care about advanced shields. So at this point, we should outrange them. They're just going to stay at far range, fire from afar. They can't fire back. And we're good there. Oh, you know what? I do need you to research these. I forgot about that. Yeah. I think you're going to be the closest, but the other guy might be closer. All right. You won. We're going to keep you moving. We're going to go here, and then we're going to go over here. Let's watch this fight. This is the one I'm actually mostly worried about. We have 95 ships to start with. I want to see how much we end up. Oh, 93. Yeah, they're just... I have not been very impressed with them. We have 93. Wait, what's going on over here? The shards are fighting... Oh, one of the Cuthaloids. Oh, wow. Okay. Whoops. That was beautiful, but we'll let them fight each other. So they're going to be fine. It's just I don't love the disruptors. I figured out why you lose speed when adding shields. Armor doesn't... Yeah. Yep. That's why. Armor doesn't use power, so you're getting extra speed from excess power. Yeah, that's... I said you get 4.5% from excess power. And that's why shields lose it, because they use, what is it, 10? Power usage 25. So right now my speed, I get 4.5 excess power usage. This one I lose, I'm down to 1.1. And unless, I mean, you really don't want to have to put reactor boosters. I start with them. I start with reactor boosters, so I get the 20, which is good, but eventually you want to go with afterburners. Afterburners are so much stronger than reactor boosters. But you're correct, yep. That's where the stuff comes from. Okay, we should finish those off. So we didn't lose much. Actually, we only lost 3 ships. 1 ship, technically. I think the other 2 may have jumped out. So we'll be okay. All right, we're coming in here. We're going to destroy this. But I do like the idea that they don't get to shoot back. Oh, wait, we're at 45,000. I need to spend minerals. No, we're just going to sell them. Just to kind of speed it up. I don't know what to do with them. We have so many minerals. But I do like the idea of outranging. Anyway, signature, physics. Okay. Oh, whoops. I should have read that. I'm so sorry. I should have read that. I like to read those. I'm so sorry. We are maxed out. I can't spend this because I didn't research it yet. I think they own all this, but I don't think they're going to have a chance to really respond. And hopefully the goal is to get to Crisis 10,000. We're at 8,900 out of 10. But we're just going to kind of clean this all up. I don't think they have much of a fleet to work with. Basically, we should be able to kill this in 1 round of volleys. These missiles, even if they shoot them down, like we have so many coming in. I'm going to go down here. I'm going to have this fleet go up. Ancient tomb. This time, the lever was concealed in the roof. The 5th chamber has more alien writing. There is nothing to learn here. The challenges are as meaningless as these words. That is my lesson. I am Zarklan, the pawn, swept along by the currents of history. Proceed, and an audience shall be yours, should one still be worthy. The next chamber is likely to be the last. All right. Let's see what we can do. So really, this run through is more of a fun run through than a strategic one. I'd like to try out the theory of missiles against on a harder difficulty. So we'll see how they go. And I'll let you all know. Once again, this is basically my first full run through since the new update. I don't like the disruptors getting in range. I mean, they'll do fine. Ooh, hyper relay. Interesting. But the fact that they're getting in range means they take shots, and you just don't want that. Anytime you can just not take damage, that's better. Okay, I haven't found any of their planets yet. So they did some damage to my shield, and I'm not sure how. What hit my shield, I don't know, but that's okay. Wait, is that... Oh, no, that's just a pre-FTL civilization. What are they in? Stone Age? Oof. That'll take a while. So I kind of like my trash fleet, my first fleet that I built, for better than the disruptors and the new stuff. Let's see here. We are getting a little bit closer. We're at negative or 46% penalty here compared to our 57 I think we started off with. I'm gonna have you jump straight there because by the time you get here, they're gonna have beat this. So I don't know what they hit my shields with. Oh, looks like they're hitting them again. All right. Ancient Tomb. A roving crusher droid set up to ambush unwary explorers was encountered by our archaeologists on Halvin 3A. The ancient and semi-sentient robot ground Murtek into tiny pieces before its rampage could be stopped. What? No! No, 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 no! All right, well, I need you to go there, but that means... Oh, dead scientist. 25% devastation. Yikes. Minus 30% minerals from jobs. Minus 60% robot assembly. This storm crushed us. Oof. Oof. All right. That means that we need this one to get a scientist. What do we got? We've got anomaly, discovery chance, consumer good upkeep, survey speed, lifespan, or happiness. I don't think, was he a governor? I don't think so. No, he wasn't a governor. So it's not going to be a governor. The 5 consumer goods is kind of hefty. I'm going to go with this one instead. These are 2 really good things, but I'm not too worried what the scientist is doing. Let's even see where they're at. Up here. Yeah, up here they're just basically running around. Archaeology or planet governor. You're not going to be a governor, so not worth it. You're going to do everything that you find.
Council agenda ready.
All right. We now got our last spot. We're going to go with ship upkeep and army upkeep isn't bad. No, this one's useless for us. Not bad. Just not good for us. If I was doing a peaceful run, envoy improve relations, all this, very good. But we want this for sure. That means that I can have you run this one because I don't want the docked upkeep, this one. I mean, these aren't bad. Sublight speed 10% is really good because you want that speed, but this guy also has it, I think. Is it this? Where is it? Oh, maybe not. Maybe it doesn't. I may have lied. But either way, we want these ones. The influence is good. The military ships build speed, starting experience, the influence from power projection on both of these combined is good. Naval capacity 5% will get us closer. Now we're only plus 5% on our cost. That's what happened was I accidentally reset my government. Whoops, I need to do another one. And that happened. Monthly unity is very good. Specialist is good. Starbase don't matter. Doesn't matter. Ship build speed doesn't matter. Damage versus Marauders. This one's good as a backup, but I'm not fighting a fallen empire right now, so I'm not going to do that. I don't want this. Rivalries. I can't have rivalries because I'm too strong. This one's good, but only usually you want to run this because of the launch effect removes all truces. Is usually what I was saving up for. So I think we want Unity or Specialists. We're doing fine on that, so let's go with Unity. Unity gets us through these faster. I am going unyielding because there is no other good option. All right. So, moving on. They'll just fire from out here. Once again, this is usually what happens, is they fire from so far that they can't be reached. Oh, wait, we had a governor level up. He's our master crafter. Trust growth, definitely not. Pop upkeep, this is better than the trust growth. We do not care about trust growth in this run. So no matter what, that's better. Usually, I'm wondering what's on the station. What are they using that they can reach me? Because I know my destroyers are at long range. Yeah, well, this is usually what happens. Yeah, they didn't take any damage this time. That's usually what happens. All right, we're going to have Trash A go south. How strong is this? 1.7k. Yeah, we're gonna have trash A go south. Ooh, there's a mega structure here. And then come back around. I don't know how these are all connected. I could do this, but I think I want to go there first. And then I'm gonna have Corvette B go to the right. This is where it's nice to have two fleets that are strong. And I just want you researching special projects for a while. I'm actually going to bring you down to also be, yeah, researching special projects. All right, we got the living metal. That's good. The green isn't bad if we had some. I don't want to go with railguns. We don't care about kinetic. Corvettes aren't bad. Destroyer hull points are probably better. Defensive, we don't care. Kinetic batteries, no. No. This isn't bad, but we don't need it right now. Devastator torpedoes. So, Devastator torpedoes are pretty good. They would definitely be good against big ships. We do have destroyers with them. I'm not against it. Crystal forged plating. I don't care for this one as much. This just gives you straight hull points. I do like the improved strike craft or the armor. Because all of our ships use the armor, I think that's the one we're going to go with. The other ones are worse for specific ships. Whereas we want the armor, which is every ship. So once again, we can focus our technologies on things that I care about, right? I don't have to worry about Stormfire autocannons, right? They're short range 30. They do extra damage against shields, great, but I don't care. Habitability is just kind of a different thing. The crystal infused plating, I don't care for the ship hull points one. Oh, okay. We got two of them there. The minerals was really good if I needed them. Torpedoes are good, but just specific. Coil guns I don't care about. Storm relief, I don't care about the storm ones yet. Kinetic batteries, once again, don't have to care about. Rail guns don't have to care about. So I can focus on what I want to, right? What I want to focus on. And it narrows down my options. We want to read this. Playing with fire. After extensive repairs, the platform has been brought online and the star is now hurling massive amounts of energy into the cosmos, but the journey there has not been without its hurdles. When the giant microwave beams were first activated, the engineers nearly set off a chain reaction that could have ended in a solar eruption so massive it would have blasted the platform and all system planets out of existence. As it turns out, the ancient alien blueprints and manuals were riddled with miscalculations so severe that the platform would have been inoperable. Luckily, the mistakes were caught in time. The strength of the beams have since been calibrated and the solar wind outflow has been stabilized. So we get +6. A solar battery just for us. Mollusk. Mushy bodies, mushy minds. That's hilarious. Solar battery just for us. I like that one. Oh, thank you for the lurk. I'm so sorry, Kolath. I didn't see your lurk there. Have a wonderful lurk. I appreciate it. All right. So we're splitting up. Did you finish researching? Yes. I'm actually going to have you just go around and build what you need to. Actually, no, I lied. You're going to build that one for sure. But I'm going to keep you on the right side. I've got 2 over here. If I automate construction, oh, no. Oh, wait. Yes, it'll come back here and build what I need. Okay, good. All right, here we go. Invading. Here we go. Invading. 9,040. They're going to come over here. Kill this. Perfect. Let's get a clean path. Go around this way. That's fine. Or we can go up. No, let's go around. Looks like they've got an arc furnace here. Ooh, that's going to hurt them. All right, our Emperor is leveled up. Research speed for military, research speed for computing, or research speed for statecraft. I prefer computing out of all of these, so we're going to go with computing. Disabled gateway.
Hostile station engaged.
We're just going to fire rounds into this. It can reach me. I wonder if it's going to 5430. Nope. So once again, we don't lose any ships. That's great. We're going to come around this way. Oh, this down here is how we get there. Okay. So I'm actually going to go this way. Then come down, come over, and then come back, swing up around. Meanwhile, you're going to... Ooh, 57 minerals and 19 alloys. That's going to hurt their economy. Let's be honest, that is going to hurt their economy. Any rebels? No rebels for you, Jay Mazing. How are you doing, though? Good to see you. I hope life is treating you well. This is our excavation person, but we're just going to have them do whatever they want. We've kind of gotten to a point in this game where I just let them all do whatever they want. Let's keep expanding. We're at 5%, so we're close enough that we're not losing anything. So we'll go back to building. How are you doing? What have you been up to? What's new? How was your weekend? All those questions at once. I want one long essay, 3 paragraphs with a good intro. All right. I'm completing a survey. Increase resource deposit size 50%, combat disengagement, or sublight speed detection range. You seem to be doing a lot of these, but you know what? You're going to be doing surveying soon. Let's do that. All right. We're just, honestly, Jay Mazing, we're just going around cleaning up this galaxy, ridding it of its unnecessary occupants, which we deem everyone except for us. Actually, we can do this one first. That would make more sense. We could get the living metal going. We don't have any living metal. Do I want to do that instead? Yeah, let's do that. So we're just making sure, doing some trash cleanup. All right, come up here. Come down here. What is this? Another arc furnace? Uh-oh. Someone's losing their arc furnaces. It does feel good to kind of clean this up and have some fun with it, but it does feel, what's the word? A little broken because we're on an easier mode. Now we're on normal mode. We're not on like easy mode. We're just on normal mode. All right, one bad joke. What kind of key opens a banana? What kind of key opens a banana? Oh, you're going to tell me a bad joke. What do you call a starfish quintet? A 5-star... A monkey, you're right. Nice job. A 5-star band? A 5-star... A 5-star... something. A 5-star... band. A 5-star... What do you got? A 5-star musical. A 5-star... No, I don't know. I'm going to say a 5-star musical or a 5-star band. A 5-star opera, something like that. All right, what is it, Jay Mazing? All right, meanwhile, the irrational fragments. Oh, irradiated. It's still 5 stars. I don't know either, but it's still 5 stars. All right, I'm going to say I got that one. Hit me again. All right, the irradiated fragments the ISS Director 2 crew registered in close orbit, irradiated, I said, right? In close orbit of Tar Valum are indeed the remains of a spacefaring vessel. With a very distinctive design, it matches no known make or record. We have extracted some data from the ship's damaged computers, recorded in an alien language like nothing we have ever seen before, and one we are unable to translate. By studying the remains, Science Officer Eekt postulates that the craft, known as the Cotalo, suffered a navigational error while exiting FTL, bringing it too close to gamma ray jets of Tar Valum. Large portions of the ships were stripped apart through radiolysis. There are no survivors. Okay, we just get science. Let's just say we get science. Okay, that was a long one. Welcome, Lawrence Wolf. How are you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, I'd give Canadian that one. I mean, he didn't know, except it was 5 stars. Yeah. I mean, that's basically what it was. All right. We're just winning fight after fight. We are. Oh wait, they had a fleet, I think, go there. But let's take out this one and then come back. All right, build the mining station. Unspent trade points. Wait, what? So we've got the ones that are intelligent. We've got some that are not. But it says I have trait points remaining 0. So let's go ahead and apply this template to... Why does it say I have 2 unspent? Because I would just make them intelligent. I'm not sure I understand. Unless it's these ones. No. Which I can't remove this. So no, I'm not really sure I understand why it says I have unspent ones. My species don't have any unspent ones. This is what I want being built. So I'm not sure I understand that. In our empire. I don't believe you. All right. He's building those.
Hostile station engaged.
All right, we are winning. We're winning. We're winning. They're moving on up. This fleet is going to go clean this out. So I imagine there might be like something there, but moon projection. The only 5-star thing here is this stream. Wow, Jay Amazing. I should give you points just for that amazing compliment. Right? What do you think? Does Jay Amazing deserve points or what? No, I feel like that'd be unfair, but I would. If it were up to me, Jay Amazing, I would. It's up to the people of the community here. But that was so nice. Thank you, Jay Amazing. Slowly building up my base. I'd say 50 points. 50 points to Gryffindor. 50 points to Jay Amazing for the beautiful compliment and the positive energy. But you know what? Jay Amazing brings that positive energy every day, especially to his stream. So definitely give him a follow. Everyone should give him a follow. He's amazing. And same with you, Lawrence Wolf. You are very positive, a lot of fun. Oh, good. You got one of my intended references. Oh, good. Yes. Yes, that is the one I got. So you're building up your base in Ark Survival. Is it Ark? Because I know Lawrence Wolf and Jay Amazing, you're both playing Ark, right? What's it called? Ark Survival? Let me give you a shout out so I know. Ark Survival Ascended. That's what it is. Mm-hmm. All right. Science Officer Eekt reports that they do not trust the sensor readings they've gathered aboard the ISS Director 2. Not one bit of it. They are especially suspicious of Tar Valum 2's moon and have outlined a special project to further investigate. Consult the situation log for details. Okay. How dare you trust your instruments? Well, just research it. If you don't trust it. Currently streaming it so people here know. Almost able to get payout too. Nice. That feels good. That feels really good, I bet. That's awesome. Is this the first payout? The first big one? Because I know you just recently became a affiliate. If anyone wants to ensure I do, 1 sub pushing me over. All right. All right, we're just gonna finish off these guys. All right. So we're gonna come back this way. And you're fighting this one. Oh, good. We won with our 64,000. Oh, nice. There's a nice little shardling up here, too, that we can finish off. We have to be close. Oh, nice. Our naval capacity will go up. A couple more anchorages. I think we also go with... What's command center? Oh, no. These are just literally stations randomly thrown around. So we are going to go with resource. Maybe a crew quarters wouldn't be bad, but not what we need. All right. What was I going to say? We do have a lot of debris. Oh, no, it was this. January 31st. Yeah, you've only been affiliate for 7 months, 6 months. Less than 7 months, 6 months. All right, we're at 9,140 out of 10,000. Wow, we've got a long ways to go. But hopefully killing all these people will help. I usually don't like evil runs. I feel like I'm very evil right now. Just destroying everything.
Hostile station engaged.
All right. Let's go get the shardlings. We're still not losing any ships. That's good. They have a very weak backline. Okay, you finished that. Go back to doing whatever you'd like to do. We pretty much own everything up here. I mean, there's a couple here and a couple here, but then this. But we're pretty much everywhere we need to be. Oh, will we beat the Shardling?
Rocking up to enemy fleet.
Oh, good, we did. Did we lose any ships? No. All right. We don't really need to go up there. It doesn't look like there's anything up there, so why don't you come back down this way? We'll see if you can even get here in time. I might be doing a push for partner. I'm only at like 8 average viewers right now. I'm trying to push for 10. And then I think I'm going to try to get to 75. I mean, eventually, obviously. A little bit at a time. But I think I'm going to try to make a push for partner. I started this as a hobby. And so I didn't really plan on putting that much effort, or when I say effort, but that much into the stream. But truth be told, wait, strategic information. Ooh. Nice. I didn't know it tells you that. So I might be doing a push for partner soon. Meaning I'm going to really put a lot of time and energy into the stream to have it grow. Once again, that starts with step 1, which is just get average viewers up and, you know, and grow the stream, put a lot into it. We have a lot of fun here. I'll be honest, I enjoy the chaos streams, which is the last stream of every month. We do a chaos stream. Now, this one is a special one that we're going to do the day before the last day of the month because we have family coming in. So we're going to be doing it on, oh, 1 second. We're going to be running it on the 30th, Wednesday the 30th this month, but usually it's the last stream of the month that will run our chaos stream, which is just a lot of fun. We do wheel spins for every sub, every $2 donation, every 200 bits. We'll spin the wheel of chaos, which just is a fun way to, I don't know, fun way to interact, and also a fun way for me to say thank you to everyone for everything you've done. Like I said, with subs or anything like that. 5430. I don't have shields. I shouldn't have shields. Oh, the only shield I have. Okay. I only have 1 ship with a shield. It's one of those destroyers I bought. That's what it is. I was trying to think why I had a ship with shields. That makes sense. Okay. They're going up there, so we're going to match them. We're going to go find their ships and fight them. Now, the bad news here is actually that
Rocking up.
we want to be as far away from it as possible. See, their lasers are in range. So we may lose a ship here. 5430. We shouldn't, but we might. Did we lose anything? No, we didn't lose anything. That's good. All right. Oh, wait. I guess they have to finish off the fight. All right. So why don't you come here?
Gravel recovered.
I did not realize that had a planet in it, but we'll kill this real quick. Okay, let's come back here and let's bombard Corsair's Haven. All right, Minister of Defense has leveled up. Max influence can go up. We're up to 12. Dock ship naval capacity would be really good. Now, naval capacity would be going to 2% or defense. Let's go with 2% naval capacity. It's not much, but you know what? It gets us closer. Now we're only at plus 2% of maintenance costs, which means basically upkeep. So I think we're doing okay. We're doing okay. I did have a couple questions for everyone. And actually, just a reminder, in Discord, every Sunday I do an announcement of what's kind of going on with the stream and stuff like that. But with that is we have a poll in our general channel, kind of asking everyone what games they enjoy watching on stream, if they enjoy Stellaris, Palia, maybe something else. Maybe we have Timberborn, we have Played Up, stuff like that. So if you could let me know which games you enjoy, I think it will help me out. Also with that is, would it be fun for you all if I posted our stats and kind of made a goal of trying to reach 75 average viewers, 75 being the partner? So I saw one streamer who posts their Twitch stats, basically their average viewers, their subs, follows, new follows for the month, new subs, average viewers, and things like that, and time streamed. Would that be fun for you all to see, or are you not interested? Let me know in chat here, and just let me know what you think. I thought it might be a fun idea, because I think it makes it more like a group effort. I'll be honest, I'm not going to make affiliate on my own. It takes a community, and it takes you all. I mean, I'm going to put in my work, but it really comes up to you all. So would that be fun? I usually, at least in the weekly announcement, tell you where we're at for the month in average viewers. But would it be fun to kind of track along with average viewers, followers, subs, stuff like that? All right. Sensors report a ship with seemingly identical properties to the unique remains uncovered near Tar Valum has just dropped from hyperspace in the Tau Cygri system. They are hailing us. Who are you? Deja vu. The crew of the strange ship that mirrors the wreck found near Tar Valum seems excited to speak with us, though our translators cannot decode their language. They identify themselves as a low-frequency verbal expression that sounds like Kotalo, a name we've heard before. Perhaps we can communicate using raw data. We receive a flurry of data in response, including cartographic imaging of a neighboring galaxy and footage of what can only be engineers working on an alien FTL drive. We can draw no other conclusion than that these are explorers from another galaxy. Their ship's lack of weapons capacity would support this theory. We send back footage of Kelzen explorers on their first journey beyond our solar system, and the reaction from the alien crew appears to be jubilant. Stats would be nice. Post it first of the month or whatever day is that it updates. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Tells us how you've been doing and lets us actually see your growth. Yeah, I agree. Okay, so that would be interesting. Okay. Used to have 5 to 6 average from what I saw, now 10 plus. Yeah, I mean, the goal is 10 plus. It really is. That's the first big milestone, I think, is double digits. I think 20 after that is a pretty big one, and then maybe 50. So 10, 20, 50, then if you're a 75 is partner. So, yeah. I'm thinking of posting it. I'll keep thinking about it, but yeah. Send them the data recovered from the Tar Valum wreck. The excitement of the Kotalo crew seems to evaporate. Multiple crew members begin to tap away at consoles using the tentacle-like appendages. They transmit what look to be their passenger manifest, navigational data, and crew logs to us. Without a doubt, the data matches that of the Tar Valum wreck to the letter. With one exception, the Tar Valum wreck contained further entries with later dates. It would appear the Tar Valum wreck is the same ship as the one now before us, only older. This is impossible. Despite their alien mannerisms, the Kotala crew consternation is evident. Our own scientific attaches inform us that if the Tar Valum wreck is indeed the future of the ship before us, any information we give them must have unforeseen consequences. If we warn them, they may avoid disaster. We can't risk further timeline interference. Now, let's not try to interfere with this. You used to have, oh yeah. Nope, we'll see what happens to him. A thorough geological survey of Tatera 4A by the ISS Director 2 reveals nothing of interest. Well, that's not good. Give me something of interest. In fact, it is extraordinarily uninteresting. Its only defining feature is its lack of defining features. There are depressions and elevations, yes, but on the whole, the surface of Tatera 4A can be regarded as unnaturally flat. Likewise, the native flora and fauna are strikingly docile and unworthy of attention. That's good? I guess? Yeah, that's a good question. All right, we're bombarding them. They're at 5%. We're just going to destroy this whole planet is the idea. They do have 3 more militaries left, but we're just going to blow everything up. All right, you are here. Let's have you build mining stations. And then we'll have you go here, get the volatile motes, 16, come back here, get the 10. And then we'll just keep kind of going. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting to where we're taking over this side. Once he's done here, I'm going to have him go here.
Rocket.
So I am going to still have him build that. Research speed. Oh, okay. So we got research speed. So this is what I was talking about earlier. So we don't care about plasma throwers. Can ignore that. I don't know what these are. They don't seem to be very good. I'll be honest. Code breaking, we don't care about. Ignore it. Colony development speed, ignore. Research station output. Honestly, this has probably been the part I don't fully understand because it never seems that good. This one is the only one that would affect. And I'm like, great. Because I have 114, I'd get 11 science from this. You're like, wow, that's amazing. But then we look at society and I'd get 6.9. I look at this one, I would get 9.2. I don't even break double digits for these two. So it's like, okay, is it really even worth the 10%? Astral Rift explorations are fun. Improved reactors, no. Shields, I don't care about. Reconnaissance, don't care about. Proton launchers, don't care about. And gamma ray lasers. So all this to say, it's one of these two. I'll probably go for science anyways, but it's because it's the only one that's like good. Or it's the only one that, not good. The only one that makes sense right now. Everything else is like, who cares? All right, we are bombarding. Nice. We got more bombarders. It's at 25% devastation though. 100% it blows up.
Gravel recovered.
So good news. We're just destroying this place pretty quickly actually. 33% is pretty good. And with the second bombardment fleet, we should be able to clear it out pretty quickly. I mean, this is very fast for how fast devastation's going up. We are doing Armageddon bombardment, which means we just blow everything up. 0.45 devastation per day is very fast. So every 2 days we do about 1%. We've got 120 days. And then we do have a lot more to go with, but this will really, I think, give us a big jump. If we destroy a world, it's 150. So that'll really give us a big jump. A galactic community. We just finally they founded the galactic community. As more and more spacefaring civilizations establish formal relations with one another, the galaxy is becoming a vibrant and lively place. To avoid tragic misunderstandings between nations, an increasing number of diplomats have called for the establishment of new pan-galactic organization, a community, if you will, where the empires of the galaxy can meet to discuss important matters. Should the Kelzan Empire pledge its support for the creation of the galactic community? Sure. You know what it does? It helps me find new targets. That's what we're going for. Incoming transmission. Oh, if you attack us, I will crush you. The question is, can I crush you in time if you attack over here? Where are you coming from? Who are these? Kelzan Dwamax, we come visit your systems. We save you from growing too rich and fat. Yes, unless you think of reason why you not make good Dwamax stew. Well, because I will make you into Dwamax stew. Ha ha. They'd be coming from this direction. They could technically come up this way, but it'd be further. They might come up this way, but we're not. No, we're not. You'll get nothing from us.
Debris analyzed.
Nothing from me.
Mission complete.
Okay, so why don't you keep expanding over here? Let's see where they bring their fleets from. Extremophilia. Eeked and her crew have made a surprising discovery on Ramus 2A. Is this still that run where you were playing as the disaster? Yes, yes. The molten planet is home to an exotic array of extremophilic microorganisms. These bacteria live deep inside the volcanic vents that scar the planet, thriving in the extremely high temperatures produced there. This unprecedented find is our first known example of organic life forms flourishing on molten planets. Moreover, the extremophiles on Ramus 2A are in fact responsible for the rare gases detected in its thin atmosphere, producing these valuable compounds as byproduct of their metabolic processes. Ooh, we got some green stuff finally. We've been waiting for the green stuff. All right, 73%. We're almost up 75%. Great. All right. We are crushing them. We're up to... They're at 81% of affliction, 83, 84. We are pop growth speeds negative. Yeah, they're just, look, they're making one of each thing here. Yeah, they're not going to fight us off. These poor people. Sorry. All right, 2 new techs, coil guns, which we don't care about, and improved reactor boosters. These are all coming from the stuff we're analyzing. So to be honest, it's not as important. I am going to switch this up. I'm going to have you go do whatever you want except for excavation. And I'm going to keep you kind of following along. Are they building it again? No, he's just traveling away. Okay. No, let's have them. Do we want to chase it down? No, 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 no. I'm not worried about them. No. Let's keep this bombardment up. Oh, wait. Do we blow it up? I think so. 92% devastation. Why is it not dead? Well, either way, no one's living on it. I'm not worried about that. Okay. Nice. So we're at 834 out of 820. That's fine. Earthquakes on Kenthrum Prime. There has been a wave of earthquakes on Kenthrum Prime recently, and buildings in several of our settlements have collapsed with many fatalities as a result. The mantle-dwelling alien empire is excavating a new cavern deep underground where they plan to build a new city, and this appears to be the source of the earthquakes. Turn the other cheek. We had 10% devastation. Angry modifier. We must demand an apology. Yeah, we must demand an apology. Yeah, I don't care. You have to apologize for that. You destroy us, kill us off. you apologize. Okay, I don't think there's a planet in here. So moving on to the next one. And then we'll swing around here and come on back this way. This is where we'll split up. One group will go to the right, one will go to the left, but we're really just getting all of our beautiful 9,430. We didn't get the 150 for destroying the world, but we'll be fine. All right, we can get 57,000 unity, which would give us more than enough. I think that's what we want to take. Or more motes, crystals, stuff like that. Sensor range. Oh, wait, no, this one is scan plants for resource deposits. 500 minor artifacts wouldn't be bad, but we don't need it. And the Gaia world's fun, but I don't need a Gaia world. I don't need any more of that. We are going purely for this. All right, orbital bombardment damage, minus 25%, war exhaustion gain, and hostile claim. These mean nothing to us. While in a defensive war, which we will never be, starbase and defense platforms have their hull points and damage increase. That's fine, and we'll get 2 more. Sure. We have more than enough. We're almost done. We're already 18 months out of getting the next one, Fortress Doctrine. Oh, you're done. Okay. I'm going to split these up. I'm going to say Corvette B, go here. Trash, go to the right. Nice. We get another archaeological site. Ouroboros. Ooh. System sensors indicate that the extra-dimensional exploration vessel Kotalo exited FDL abruptly on the outskirts of this system, colliding head-on with an orbital comet. The collision was disastrous enough to kill everyone on board and has sent the remaining wreckage spiraling in towards the Tar Velum pulsar. Our analysts conclude that the Kotalo's negative mass-based FTL drive was incapable of accurately predicting where or when they would exit subspace. Both wrecks now haunt the Tar Velum pulsar. Whoopsies. My bad. Maybe I should have tried to stop them.
Rocket new tech.
All right. Snyrand secured. Snyrans are large burrowing creatures that live beneath the dunes of the vast equatorial deserts on Sisk in Atab. When these predators sense movement in the sand above, they immediately raise dozens of tail spikes from their backs in the hope of impaling something edible. Finding a suitable specimen proved difficult at first, until hundreds of tracked remote-controlled drones were dispatched across the desert in random directions. This led to the discovery and procurement of an unusually large specimen that had grown more than 100 spikes on its backs. Nice, a Snyrand spikes. All right, we also got research station output. What else can we get? An arc emitter? No. Auxiliary chance to hit's not bad. It's just not what we need. No. Proton launchers? No, we definitely don't want those. We can ignore these 3, 4. We could do Astral Rift just for fun. Or more research output. Let's do research. Oh, we're maxed out here. All right, we're splitting up.
Hostile station engaged.
All right. All right, good to go there. Let's move 'em on. Wait, where's this at? Oh, wormhole? Shoot. I don't know if we'll catch up to him in time, but let's track him down. You know what? Let's just use our Corvettes to track him down. It's too much work to do it. The sad part is I don't have wormhole travel. I really should, but I don't. So they're going to do some damage back here. We'll be fine. Yeah, we'll be fine.
Hostile station engaged.
Wait, was there a planet here? Yeah. Firebooters Reef. Freebooters. I was like, Firebooters. Freebooters Reef. They do have some armies, but it doesn't matter. We're just going to Armageddon bombardment means we're just going to hit anything we can. Just throw as many nukes as you can at the planet. Is this the, that's the Corvettes, yeah. So this is the fleet that's the raiding fleet. They got behind me. That's okay. We'll be okay. These are our Corvettes. They're our fastest ships. Let's see where they're heading. They're really not going to do too much damage. We can always rebuild it all. Deceptive Giant. Ooh. All right. What we had assumed was an abnormally small gas giant is, in fact, not. Beneath a deceptive cover of thick dust swirling in the upper atmosphere lies a regular planet. A barren planet, but a planet nonetheless. This has proven quite embarrassing to the astronomical community on Zrisha. So we get 200 experience and revealed to be a barren planet, which means that you level up. Now you are the Lord High Admiral. That's leveling up here. Oh, this might be a different person. We could get more influence and build speed and starting ship experience. We could get sublight speed, which is so good. Military ship build speed's okay. Research voidcraft is good. Or stability, crime, and pacifist. No. Pacifist ethics attraction. Why would we want that? All right. Sublight speed is probably our best thing. It gets our ships faster. This is great if we needed more influence. We really don't. We're not even spending the ones we have. So, all right. We are good there. They do have a fleet. Where is it going? It's going up here. I'm going to have my Corvettes chase it down. Well, this still continues to get bombarded. I don't know where they're going with this, I'll be honest. All right, the birth of the galactic community. This is a historic day. Several of the galaxy's prominent spacefaring empires, including the Kelzan Empire, have announced the creation of the galactic community. This supranational organization will serve as a forum where matters involving the entire galaxy can be discussed and decided upon. As one of the founding members, we can take pride in the milestone. All right. Well, of course we wanted that founded, mainly so we can find more targets to destroy. Fools! Ha ha ha. Wait a second. No. You two come back here. We don't need destroyers and cruisers. Who are you? Battleships, get back here as well, please. You're too slow. They're just too slow. By the time anything happens, it'll be over. So, actually, all this to say, they aren't doing anything. I think they're going to go here. Oh, they're going to try to bombard, I think. Oh, this is beautiful. So you all get to see them try to do any damage they can to us. Although, why in the world do you not have armies here? Stationary apocalypse. Scientists report that much of the space station is constructed from everyday stationary objects, barely holding it together. Deeper into the structure, the materials transition from metal alloys to plastics and other substances. Inside the heart of the construct, we found a machine, still in the process of efficiently deconstructing organic material and shaping it into the very items encountered so far. After running a DNA simulation model, our scientists have been forced to conclude that the material likely came from the former inhabitants of this outpost. What? The ship ate them and then tried to build the station out of them? Oh, no. Oh, no. All right, our ships are almost there. Yeah, they're going to blow this up, which I'm fine with. I'm thinking they'll attack my my planet is what they're going to do. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Let's go back here real quick. Oh, where were we? Here. Where did the bad guys go? Well, maybe they're up here. Either way, let's go and chase down this way. Yeah, they're going to kill a few stations. We'll be okay. Fleet command limit plus 20. Terraforming habitability slave. Energy siphons are not what we're looking for. We're not building titans. Food, definitely not. Ancient suspension fields don't matter because this is shield hit points. Crime doesn't matter as much. Organic plant farmers produce food. Alien zoos don't matter. Clone vats are okay, but not what we're looking for. So really, we're going to go with tile blockers. Borders closed? Oh no, the theocratic oligarchy closed their borders to us. And the collective consciousness. So it looks like there's 2 more down here. So really, we were just really far away, I think was the problem. All right, we've almost caught up with them. Let's see what they do next. Are they bombarding? Okay, so they're bombarding, and I don't think they're going to be able to do much. Watch this. This is the crazy... Oh, no, they're doing about 1% a day-ish. When I say 1% a day, I mean percent every week. All right, form the galactic market. I support this. We have enough influence to go for that. We could take this over. I mean, mainly we're going to destroy everyone, so it doesn't matter as much. You're bombarding this. Did their ships ever show up? I don't see them. What's the devastation? 40%? Yeah, they're pretty gone. We could do it faster. I'm just going to go ahead and keep going here, though.
Rocking up to enemy fleet.
I'm actually excited. Oh, wait, this fight's going on. Raiding fleet destroyed. Oh, I missed it. Yeah, we were fine. The Gorf fleet that vowed to raid our space has been destroyed as a result of the fleet action in the Rammus system. No survivors have been reported or found amongst the debris. Yeah, what did we lose, though? That's my question. This one, nothing. This one, we lost 1 ship. Oh, we lost a ship. Let's go ahead and heal up. I am going to have you actually go all the way back here. This is just a more central location, to be honest. Okay. Okay. You finished killing that off. You need to come here. Kill that off. You're only doing 0.24. Well, we're at 50% already. That's pretty good. Our survey of Banthery B2 has revealed that it's used to be a pristine continental planet with a mild climate as little as 1,000 years ago. It's in stark contrast. The atmosphere today is extremely toxic. The surface highly irradiated, and the world has long since lost the ability to support life. Interesting. We have detected signs that the planet was the scene of an incredible destructive thermonuclear war waged between factions of a relatively advanced indigenous pre-space civilization. Oh, so they killed themselves off. Well, whose fault is that then? Don't do it. Let's see. Oh, wait, we can keep bombarding, sorry. We're at 53%, so it's going pretty fast. It says 0.24 a day, but to be honest, it goes fast enough. All right. We take out the hostile stations. So we can swing around to the left here or to the right. I'm thinking we go to the right. Oh no, we'll go to the left. I guess we already started to the left, so let's just keep going. And then these guys will swing up to the right as soon as they're done with this planet. 62%. This poor planet is 2/3 just bombarded to death. Comfort the fallen. The lowest among us is still one of us, and we should come together to assist them in their time of need. Unemployed workers have their happiness penalty reduced by 10%. Wait from tech? No. Oppose that. Spiritual ethics attraction. Unity from jobs. Unity from jobs isn't bad. But diplomatic weight from tech isn't great. What is our diplomatic weight? Let's go to the community. We have 9.6K, so we definitely own the community. Whatever we say goes. In fact, 6 7, 8. Yeah. We're basically maybe about 50% of this community right now. And we're going to be even more once we finish these off. Pew pew.
Mission complete.
Oh my goodness, that's so many. 73, 328. Arc furnaces are so powerful. And you should definitely build them unless you're just having fun and just pushing your limits without needing to worry about it. 72%, so it's almost gone. How is our science ship doing, actually? I actually prefer you research this. Uh-oh, hold on. I had 2. I want you doing whatever you'd like. Yeah, and I want you coming down here. Because there's not too much to do down here, I get it, but I do want them down here. Okay, they have an army transport fleet. I don't know what that's going to do, though. 82% devastation, 83% devastation. Yeah.
Research complete.
You're done here. So go fight off their 1,810. All right, gravity snares, definitely not. Colony, no. X-rays don't need to focus on. Detection array, no. Astral rifts is our only option here. So we're just going to kind of swing around. Keep going down. Anyone home? Our surface expedition has reported back some astounding findings. The planet has multiple major cities, all abandoned, but in quite good shape considering their age. The infrastructure and urban planning of each city is remarkably structured and harmonious, indicating a highly cohesive civilization driven by centralized collective ideals, perhaps even a gestalt consciousness of some kind. Based on the architecture and interior fixtures, the species that built all this seems to have been small fungoids with a fairly low state of technical advancement. Where exactly they all went remains unknown. Find out where they went. Find them! All right, 88%. They are quite devastated. Let's just put it that way. They are currently at 90%. Basically, it's devastation worth of housing, amenities. Everything is negative. We're blowing it up. I want to see if it completely wipes. 95. They have 1.9 current pops.
To enemy fleet.
97, 98, 99. Blow it up. Wait, it's 100% devastation. They literally have nothing going on. How are they producing anything? Wait, what's going on? How is that working? They're at 100% devastation. I'm not too worried about whatever they send, so let's just go ahead and start devastating this planet. How is that working? It's at 100% devastation. It literally can't do anything. How is this planet still going? Since devastation is above 75%, the planetary armies take double damage. Well, there's nothing there. Oh, we're just killing it off. It's at 1.2. We're just blowing these up now. Okay. Let's get this. Nice. 71 months. We'll get the next one. Repairs have been completed. I'm kind of excited to see how this goes. So they're 1.2. 100% devastation means they get nothing, which I'm surprised this is even here. They have no housing, no amenities. The people are not happy. They have a lot of available jobs. Somehow. I guess it's these kind of things. How is this planet still around? This one's already up to 12%. Okay. Anyone home? Further studies of the lost civilization of Roskamir 4A have given rise to more questions than answers. The plain, sturdy structures are thousands of years old, and all seem to have been constructed at roughly the same time, perhaps as brief as a single century. Similarly, any additions or renovations to the urban structure seems to be done planet-wide at sudden, widely separated intervals. At sudden, widely separated intervals, the oddly punctuated development of the society seems to show no appreciable change in population size. Oh. Let's get some minerals sold. They have a 1300 squadron here. Don't think that's going to do much. Yeah, what is going on here? I guess we have to blow up all these things? But how? Oh no! Our master crafter has gained monthly energy credits minus 5%. Not great. Let's be honest, not great. What is going on here? I thought 100% would blow up the planet. How is it still going? Because of the population, maybe? That must be what it is. 103, yeah. So their population's almost gone. They have 103 population. 62. So it was just so big that it took a while to go blow it all up. Okay. Now, the big question is, do I want them to split up? And I think the answer is yeah. Yeah, we do. We're going to split them up. One's going to go this way. One's going to go that way. They're still blowing this one up. They're at 31%. Wait. A white piece? Oh, we're at 3% war exhaustion. That's hilarious. From attrition. I didn't even think there could be war exhaustion. But I guess that makes sense. What are we up to? 99.45. To be honest, we're almost done. We're almost done. Where we're starting to get into Star Destroyer territory.
Research complete.
Let's make our way up here. All right, let's see what else we got here. These are not ever good. Okay, external recruitable leaders, form Federation, no starbase capacity +2. We got more than enough. Although we could increase our naval capacity. Tile blockers, ancient driller drones. Interesting. Hold on. What is that compared to ours? Let's see. We've got 34.78 armor and hull damage. Armor and hull versus shield pen and armor. Armor and hull. No, we want the shield pen. They do more damage, but truth be told, we just ignore shields right now. That is our goal, is to build every ship that ignores shields. So we can either go with tile blockers or more people. And let's go with more people. It wouldn't be bad to have a couple more leaders. We're already over our commander limit, stuff like that. So be good. All right, Samak aliens. First contact with them. All right. Let's go ahead and sign someone.
Hostile station engaged.
All right. All right, scientist has leveled up. Just a regular scientist, though. So, excavation speed, minus 15%, grants 15 monthly society research and 5 minor effects while excavating, but the speed is lower. But that's actually good. It means they spend more time on it, and they get science and artifacts. Or, anomaly research speed. On researching any anomaly, all scientists gain 300 experience. That's great. Let's do that. All right, anyone home? Here we go. A recent breakthrough shone some light on the vanished city builders of Raskamir 4A. Apparently, the fungal species has a collective cycle of mass death and rebirth. They hatch in mass almost simultaneously across the whole planet and grow up as part of a linked hive mind collective. In the course of their hundreds of years long life cycle, they spread out and reclaim the cities built and abandoned by previous died-off generations. When nearing the next death/rebirth event, they heed some species-wide biological clarion call. Through asexual reproduction, they give birth to a pod that is buried in the ground. The parent dies and the body decays and fertilizes the ground around the pod. After a long dormant period, the pods hatch and the cycle begins anew. So what happened? Why did they not do that? Would be our question. All right, here. Yeah, so we're gonna go off to the right here and we'll come back. This is up to 52.
Accretion complete.
All right, come up here. And you come here.
Hostile station engaged.
You're gonna go in and kill that. Pew pew. Then you're gonna come down here. All right, let's see what happened. The final answer to the mystery of the vanished fungoid society turns out to be fairly straightforward. The planet's population is not lost at all. They're still there, gestating underground. Analysis of the uncovered pod indicated that the species' century-long active lifespan was nothing compared to the pod state gestation, which seems to go on for a few thousand years. They're simple cities built to withstand long neglect and stand silently awaiting their return. So there they all are, slumbering in the ground, awaiting the day when they'll rise and start the cycle once more. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Ancient refinery. That was pretty cool storyline. I always thought they did a good job with these kind of things. All right, what's their population? 6.5K. That's going to take forever to kill off. We finished off their armies. Their devastation's going to, like, this place is going to be worthless. If we swing around, we might be able to, or this might be closed off, I guess. It could be. Senate is now in session. Community declares us galactic crisis. Yeah, you would. Recognizing the threat we pose, the wretched members of the galactic community have passed a resolution condemning our actions and declaring us a crisis of galactic proportions. In a rare moment of unity, the members of the community have all joined forces and declared war on us. Their fleets are assembling to launch an attack on our territory. The battle for the galaxy has begun. This will be glorious. Are you also our enemies? No. This is the best part. These guys are not our enemies. Let's go. Ooh, we lost a ship. The Aetherophasic engine. We have reached a pivotal moment in our quest to subvert the psychic domain of the Shroud. The framework of the great Aetherophasic engine A therophasic engine now surrounds the star of our home system. Once this megastructure has been completed, the barriers between our world will be erased and we can claim the shroud for ourselves. Our minds will no longer be limited by the physical constraints of our feeble bodies, and reality itself shall be at our mercy. Truly, there can be no higher plane of existence. All right. We did lose our one Corvette. How disappointing. So can we vote on this? No. All right. So let's go to Zarethra. I thought it said around our home planet. Look at it. We need 20,000 dark matter. We're lacking 20,000 dark matter. So we need to get dark matter. I can't remember how, but we do have the engine frame. We can get Star Eaters. Menacing cruiser hull points went up and ship upkeep went down. So we need to build our Star Eaters. I'm guessing. Star Eaters. So, well, they all have that. We don't know what a W1 is. Hangars. Large ones, we want these. I think they are penetration. This thing is beautiful. We definitely want long range because we don't want anything getting in range of our Star Eater. We're going to go with missiles. I think it's the longest range item. Still. 30, 40, 40. Yeah. Point defense. Wow, this thing's hilarious. We're just going to go pure armor still. Because we're going to go pure defense. This thing is just there to survive. So we can go with artillery. Stay at long range, firing its longest range weapon at the target. Or carrier, maximum engagement range. I don't know what a W component is. But this is our, let's call it the Chomper class. Auto upgrade, save. That is a massive ship. So let's make a new fleet. Whoops, no, not what I wanted. Wait, where's our Star Eater? Chomper. How do we build? Oh, we probably have to have a big enough place to build it. So I'm guessing we don't have enough. The Star Eaters, there we go. Only the detonation of entire stars will release enough energy to generate the vast quantities of dark matter needed to finish the therophasic engine. To this end, we have devised the Star Eaters. One moment. The most powerful starships of the galaxy has ever seen. Not only can they blow up stars, but they are also strong enough to decimate entire fleets on their own. For now, we only have 2, but more can be built. Their construction requires great amounts of dark matter, so we'll have to balance our need to finish the therophasic engine with the need for additional Star Eaters. Each destroyed star brings us one step closer. So shipyards equipped with colossal similar, can build them. 2 Star Eaters appear in orbit around Zarethra. So we get 2 for free. Our storage limit, that's what I was wondering. Okay, so our storage limit is 235,000. What? Okay, so they're only 46,000. So what we're gonna do is if I crack it, can we still go through it? Is there anything I can test this on? We could test it down here. We could test it here too. Or here. This spot does not matter. So if we crack this, nothing really matters here. So we have new research. Autocannons, don't care. Mining subsidies. We don't really need more minerals. Habitat central complex. No. What does this even do? Oh wait, habitat administration. Oh, that's habitat. Sorry. Citadels are good. Armored torpedoes are good. Armored torpedoes aren't bad. That's our destroyers. Wait, Devastator torpedoes. Devastator or armored? Armor is what? Level 2? 7.83 damage per day. 10.19. So we'd rather just do that. Okay. Everything else doesn't really matter. So citadels are more defensive. These are more offensive. So let's go with this. So 31 months we'll have that. Wait, why did my ships go missing there? 4 years. Why did you go missing? We do still want to keep destroying these things. But to be honest, actually, I don't know if I care. Let's go back. We'll send these fleets back. Do I have to destroy someone else's? Or can it be my own? I don't think I want to destroy my own. I was just wondering. So we've got our A fleets. We've got our B fleet started, which now we have some range. Actually, let's go ahead and cruisers. Let's go and upgrade. Let's go and upgrade. Battleship A's, let's upgrade. Corvette A's, upgrade. Corvette B's, upgrade. Where will they go for that? Actually, I'm fine with them being over here. Let's do that instead. Gigantic skeleton. What was previously thought to be assorted mountains in the southern hemisphere of Tecum 1 has been identified as the massive skeletal remains of a single colossal alien life form. The bones have been dated as 3.4 billion years old, but our scientists have ruled out that Tecum 1 could have supported life on that scale at any point in the planet's history. Scientists eked... Oh, Isu! Welcome back, welcome back. Has prepared a special research project to delve further into this mystery. In fact, Isu, if you're there, I have some computer questions as far as computer hardware. Would you be willing to meet up sometime and discuss the differences in computer hardwares? All right. So we have a project now. The fleet we encountered in Hilo system is unlike any we've seen in this region of space before. It does not appear to be aggressive, but we can only speculate to its origin or purpose. Who is this? This is in the Hilo system. Who are you? Oh. Okay. Fleet upgraded, debris analyzed, leader leveled up, one of our scientists. You're already going into that. All right, you finished there, so let's go and build some mining. All right. ISS Naw. Who? Oh. Let's call this fleet. Let's call this... This is our Chompers fleet. Chompers. Let's go with our Munch. Our Muncher fleet. You will also be joining. We have a Muncher fleet and a Cruncher fleet. Of course. Munchers and Crunchers, baby. Munchers and Crunchers. I was trying to see if there's a quick spot, but we don't want to be in our area. I'll be honest, I don't think we care too much about these people anymore. We're gonna leave, so... Who are these guys? Yeah, you know what? We're just gonna leave this. Why don't you go back to doing your thing? Which is basically whatever you want. You do whatever you'd like. Puzzling Polygon. The ISS Director 2 crew has recovered the reflective polygonal object near NCC 76-1, bringing it on board for detailed study. The object's most intriguing quality is its ability to reflect most types of low-frequency energy beams directed toward it. High-frequency energy beams, however, remain unaffected, making the object's properties useless with regards to any potential fleet defense applications. Despite extensive examination, the ISS Director 2 research team has been unable to determine the function or origin of this peculiar polygon. It appears to be hollow, but its metallic surface is engraved with some kind of scientific notation, though the full meaning of this codified data eludes us. EECT believes it relates to wormhole metrics. Our research team was able to glean some fascinating insights into wormhole theory by studying these notations. Whatever purpose this object was created for, however, is still a mystery. Ooh, sonically reflective prism. Let's see what that gives us. Amenities plus 300. Nope, don't care.
Construction complete.
All right, you're done there. Why don't you come over this way? Yeah, he's going to go over here when he's done. He'll go here to here and then up this way. He'll go over this way, and then we'll be pretty much done claiming the left side. Okay. This fleet is at full strength. Is it? Hold on. Real quick. Corvette A, we need to be at max. Destroyer A, max destroyers. Battleship A, max. Yeah. So let's go ahead and destroy this. Disband this. Well. Yeah, we'll disband that for now. Okay, so Cruiser A, let's reinforce. Nice. We can start spending these finally. 5,500. Now, we are still behind, but yeah, we need a lot more alloys for this one. Now, I do need to check on these anchorages because my fleet's about to get bigger. How much do I need? Lacking 20? Oh, well, we'll just wait a month then.
Accretion complete.
Oh, we just need more minerals. Give me a second.
Ships upgraded.
All right, so that will give us even more anchorage. More of two, sorry, are they anchorages? Yeah, anchorages, which will give us more naval capacity. We'll let them rebuild. I didn't destroy them because I cared that they had stuff. I destroyed them because we needed something to destroy. So now that I've got these Star Eaters, I want to know if they're allowed to crack stars that are unowned. In fact, no, we want to own this. I want to own the top. I don't want to crack anything that I might want. Want being in double quotes because who cares? But we'll just kind of come down this way. I want to see if destroying something actually or cracking something actually destroys it. Now, these things are what, 45k?
System survey complete. Accretion complete.
Special project completed.
Special project complete.
Just like he said. After continued studies of the massive skeletal remains found on Tekum 1, Science Officer Eekt has concluded that the creature served as some kind of organic starship. Much smaller bones from at least 3 separate species were found within the larger skeleton, and we assume these came from the members of the crew. For unknown reasons, this organic starship suffered catastrophic damage and crash landed on Tekum 1. While we cannot begin to understand the biological engineering necessary to grow a starship like this, the study of these bones alone has substantially advanced our knowledge. There you go. And we got a bone. Now, let's look at what the bone does. Produces 11 science. It is a xenogeology. Is there anything that gives us less than 11 science worth of good stuff? 23 is better than 11. So truth be told, no, we don't care. We can find peaceful. I think we've been doing this one. Oh wait, trust growth, no. Pop amenities, no. Pop consumer goods or happiness. Oh, we've been using the happiness one. And we got research speed plus 10%. Great. All right. We have reached an impasse with the fleet identifying itself as the Ghost Ship. This unusual presence ignored most of our diplomatic overtures, but we can infer that it represents a neutral entity which stands apart from the galactic civilization. We suspect that if the fleet possessed any owners in the conventional sense, it would take extraordinary measures to reach them. With this in mind, we have summarized our findings for future teams of scientists to make use of, in case such an opportunity does arise. Oh, we found a ghost ship. Fair enough. All right, Star Eater. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Is in place. I don't want to destroy that one, but I won't mind destroying this one. I don't think there's much to do. Let's go crack it, see what we get. Wait, who is? Oh, they're just void worms. Yeah, it's a good idea to avoid them, but they're not really going for you.
Accretion complete.
All right, we're starting to kind of get all this. All right. And they're not really here anymore, so why don't you just keep doing what you were doing? Should be safe to move on. We are worried about this dimensional horror if it ever decides to do anything. Oh, look at that thing. That's terrifying.
Construction complete.
Here it goes. Crack the star, baby. I do wonder how long it takes. Oh, 87 charging. Oh, that's not long at all. Here we go. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Wow. Wait, why death has passed away? Okay, at the age of 138 while in service of the Empire, the people clamor for... Oh my goodness. All right. You'll get a memorial. 1100 is fine. Your strength will be remembered. It's beautiful. So, system destroyed. Death of Great Leader. Open council position. It's beautiful. To be honest, I thought this would be the best person. It's our only person, but it's not really that good. Perfect timing, Sauce Watcher. That's right. We did it. We had a star system explode. All right, let's go back here. Hold on. I'm going to have this side. Build me a science ship. Oh, hold on. Nope, don't build me a science. I thought we'd have an extra science ship because one just died. Yeah, you. You'll be good at this one. I like to specialize. That was beautiful. Let's do it again. Okay, so does that give us, it should give us 2,000 dark matter. Okay, that's not too bad. So I want you to come here. Now it doesn't look like this hyperlane goes away. So I'm gonna have you come down here, crack this one. I don't think anything's gonna come stop me is the thing. I don't think anything can come stop me at this point. There is an archaeological site here. Or archaeological dig site. But you know what? We're not gonna deal with that. Yeah, we don't care. Well, we prepare to defend them if necessary. Our commander leveled up. This is just a regular commander of what fleet? Of corvettes. Oh, hull points healing. Not bad. Sensor range isn't bad. So it'd be one of these two. I like this. The healing is really nice. Wait, is this B? I actually want B to go over here. All right, Muncher's doing his thing. Cruncher's on his way. We got Muncher and Cruncher. How have you been, Sauce Watcher? I'm so sorry. I just dropped in to witness a star explode, LOL. Oh, I missed your message. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I was a little off there. I apologize. How are you doing, Sauce Watcher? I hope you're doing fantastic. How's your weekend going? And what have you been up to? All right, Rift Sphere technology developed. We have developed technology that will allow us to slip between the folds of an astral rift. Constructed Rift Spheres. Constructed of a highly advanced, perfectly smooth nanomaterial, spheres able to frictionlessly glide through turbulent areas of space and time. As we are unsure where will arrive, each rift sphere is connected to an anchor cable to pull us back in case of emergency. The cable is tethered to a science ship in our universe. Okay. So we got this. Next up, we definitely don't want proton launchers. We don't want any of this stuff. We should get this. Dark matter would be good. Yep. Create an astral rift in a random system you control, must control the system. Yeah, let's go and use it. We don't, the thing is we already had too much, so that's fine. All right. So, I think we go to our science ships. If I look at this, leaders-wise, we're maxed out. Okay, so our science ships, we can say do whatever you want, including explore astral rifts. You can do whatever you want, including... Oh, you cannot. Okay, fair enough. You can do whatever you want, except for excavating, because you're really bad at excavating. Or you're not good at excavating, I should say. And you can do whatever you want. All right, go have fun.
Construction complete.
We've basically taken over all of this. After that, we'll just go destroy these things. Oh wait, no, that's 11 dark matter. Hold on. I kind of want the 11 dark matter spot. That's so good.
Council agenda ready.
All right. Giving us more monthly unity. Oh no. Why can't I trigger this? It says 0 months. 18. I have no idea. We'll see why in a moment. Is there any dark matter anywhere else around here?
Council agenda ready.
All right. Here we go. We don't need that. Specialist pop resource output's not bad. No, we don't need defense. Pop happiness is okay. Ship build speed. No. No, we are not fighting anyone. Yeah, we're not fighting anyone, so we're going to go with the economy one. Specialist pop. What's this? Oh, that one we've done. Bye-bye. Oh, it's beautiful. So, he's going there. I'm going to have you come down here. We haven't really hurt anyone. We're just cracking stars that nobody wanted. We're almost done. We've got what? 1, 2, 3, 4 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 here. And you've got these two. I don't see any dark matter. I don't think I have an income of dark matter yet. But we're at 4K because of the stars we've broken. I think we need 20K? Oh, we did some stuff. Gain a favor, join the galactic community. We did that. Conquer a homeworld. I thought force planet to surrender. Have 1,000 food. Oh, you know what? I forgot. They're right. I totally forgot to promote these. Which one's giving more? This one? Okay, we promoted a faction. Defeat a fallen empire. We could go do that. All right, we'll get some more. What is going on here? I think they're all trying to catch up to these guys because they're reinforcing it. But that's hilarious how it shows. Okay. Making about 2K. We're producing 2,900. We've maxed out in this again, but not much we can do. Oh, these are almost done. Nice. So we're about 8% maintenance fee, which doesn't matter that much. Honestly, we make enough. I'm not too worried about it. How's our technology doing? 1 month we'll get Devastator torpedoes. Okay. We can start getting dark matter in 58 months. I mean, there doesn't seem to be a lot of dark matter around anyways. There's some minor artifacts here.
Research.
0. No, not seeing anything really. Corvettes. We could get greens or crystals. What are these called? Gases or crystals. Corvettes. Battleships are interesting. But I'll be honest, I don't think we're going to get attacked. Let's get battleships. That'll be better. Just in case. In 20 days. So fun to watch.
Construction complete.
All right. He's going down. Wait, where? Here? I'm gonna have you crack this one. 2 more anchorages. And a resource silo? Yeah. That's kind of how we're building each one. Alright, alright. Destroyer A. We can go upgrade those. Trash A comes in like 2 more years. Why? That was kind of silly how that happened. But to be honest, they haven't even rebuilt. I'm surprised.
Accretion complete.
Okay, 2 more anchorages and another resource silo. All right. Is there anything that needs to be reinforced? Full strength. Corvette A. Yeah, I think we're already full strength, so we don't have to. The only thing that we're not full strength on is these ones, but we need a lot of alloys for that, which we could buy at this point.
Ships upgraded.
So let's see what that gets us. I don't know how many that got us, but that'll get us some battleships. Battleships are always good.
Construction complete.
We'll claim this one eventually. We do have to go all the way around, or I guess you could come this way. All right, we're doing pretty good here. We're pretty much owning the entire galaxy and destroying whatever we want. We're up to 6,000. We need 20,000.
Accretion complete.
Yeah, which is 10 stars. Now, I think that's the only way to get dark matter. You'll get nothing from us, scum. Are they going to try raiding us again? Oh my, okay. They always come in this way, so we're just going to go get our fleet ready to kill them. Now, we do have some things to actually repair here. Let's go and do that. And we have some things to build up here. So we'll have this guy just go around building what he needs. Okay. It's not bad. Oof, these are bad though. The Citadel doesn't matter as much. And there's nothing down here. What's Ancient Refinery do? Oh, this is the job, like gases, like creating your own. Let's just go with this. I am going to do something here, though. They keep coming in this way, so we're going to actually build it out here so that they have to fight here. All right, as long as Cruncher and Muncher are doing something, we're good. And we'll just start destroying these. No one's actually taking these into account. Another one bites dust. It's beautiful. Crack that one. This one should be done pretty soon.
Accretion complete.
We do need to claim those up there, but we're fine. He's building. We'll claim these three, come back here. Actually, we'll claim these. This one and then come back. Let's go. So he's cracking that one. Oh no, he's cracking this one. So I'll have you come down this way. Oh, a Gaia World? 23 Gaia World? All right. We're up to 10K, so we're halfway done. So this will be, we need 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Meanwhile, where's another good choke point? It looks like everything has to go through here. Whether you, oh, actually. Well, they could come out this way. So if they came from this way, everything would have to at least go through here. Yeah. So we'll just move them up and we're going to destroy all these. Just a small portion of space that we're kind of killing off. Just a small bit. Ooh, the fluid. Our rift sphere has arrived submerged inside of a viscous reddish fluid. All around us drift large disc-shaped blobs of more solid matter, but we have avoided collision with them thus far. A solid wall of semi-gelatinous material surrounds us on all sides. We glide along easily. The rhythmic pulsating we sense from within this rift is in sync with the harmonic frequency of the liquid around us. Every 3 seconds, we are pushed forward with a rush of pressure driving us deeper into the tubular system. Resisting the flow is quite difficult on our engines. This is a great opportunity for sample collection, but the appropriate apparatus may impede our investigation or navigation in the twisting tunnels. So deploy sample collection rig. Its difficulty is normal, or proceeds forward at ease. Let's do a collection rig.
Accretion complete.
Okay, this is going to be our hangar base, where we also question. That's how I read that, by the way. All right. Question. Why couldn't the gardener plant any flowers? Why couldn't the gardener plant any flowers? Oh, good. You made it. Why couldn't the gardener plant any flowers? Because he was Hold on. He couldn't plant any flowers because he... Well, we destroyed him. Oh, come on, I can do this. He couldn't plant any flowers because... Why couldn't the gardener plant any flowers? He was... I got nothing, Kyle. Why couldn't the gardener plant any flowers? Nice job. I have no idea. They hadn't bought any. Botany. Wow, that was good, Kyle. Did I already give you your points today? Because if not, that definitely deserves it. They hadn't botany. That's so good. Such a good one. Well done. Oh, you guys are done. You're going to come down here as well. I don't think I have, but I want to make sure. Oh, I never built the thing around here. That was really good. 2 angled. Jabba 1 is virtually fractal, the same wild collisions of natural and obviously artificial geography visible from space are replicated on the personal scale, planet side. There are mountains with perfect pyramidal bases and jagged, craggy summits, rough tundra that suddenly becomes a perfectly smooth plain of bare rock, until another weathered natural formation bisects it. The juxtaposition of irregular boulders and rocks scattered among perfect cubes the size of a microchip or a hab block. As yet, we can only imagine how this could have come to pass. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know what to tell you. First joke of the day for you. I thought so. I just want to make sure. Add points. Kyle Vane, 200. Well done. That was probably one of my favorite jokes now. You may have hit one of my favorite jokes. I love that one so much. Well done. Oh, they're all having fun with By the way, I love watching these explode. Beautiful. And it just leaves behind the shattered worlds. All right, he's going over here. Why don't you come down here, crack this one. Sorry, buddy, if you're moving down there, but probably not a good idea.
Construction complete.
Okay.
Spaceborne life form encountered.
I mean, in our defense, we're kind of being the good of the bad guys. We are destroying solar systems, but not anything owned by anyone. All right, the discovery of the first crashed flying machine set us on the right path and led to the discovery of a multitude of similar crash sites littering the surface of the planet. Without doubt, oh, by the way, just a reminder, I want to do these announcements throughout the stream. In our Discord, we do a weekly announcement every Sunday, so feel free to read that, kind of telling everybody what's going on, any changes happening, things like that. The second thing is, in the general channel, I've set up a poll to see what kind of games people enjoy watching, or what kind of brings them to the stream. So feel free to answer the poll. You can answer multiple games or things like that. So it's not just, you don't have to pick one game and say that's your game of the century, whatever it is. So, but if you don't mind taking that poll, it helps me kind of guide the schedule and see what people like. All right, thanks. All right. Without doubt, these strange dead machines have something to do with the mysterious geometrical shapes that dot this world. But the extent of the damage caused by crash landings from high altitude will make analysis difficult. All right. There's some void worms out here. So truth be told, we probably won't find too many. Oh, nice. We have to go with this, basically. We're going to go with psionics last. I don't know. I've heard they're still pretty good, so. See, they've gotten their spots back. You're welcome. I barely touched you. No reason to be angry with me. You'll get your stuff back. We're at 12 of our 20. We need 8 more. How much can we hold? 245,000. That's a bit above what we need. Because it's not 200,000, is it? No, it's only 20,000. Will take 6 years, though. Effects, +1 naval capacity? Crack it, baby. Crack it.
Accretion complete.
Wait, I gotta read this message that you said. I just read the beginning of it, so it made me laugh. I'm not sure. Hold on. Hashtag attack Mac. Exactly. That is exactly what you've been saying. Two Eagle, after recovering one of the more intact crash wrecks and reverse engineering it, the purpose of this orbital network became clear. The machines were automated, cutting beams placed around Jabba 1. Their function was to completely dismantle the planet, covering it up piece by piece over a span of centuries. Not long after the endeavor began, perhaps a few decades based on projections, something interrupted the procedure. The automated cutters lost power and their orbit decayed until one by one they smashed themselves to bits on planet's surface. Theories abound as to why anyone would do this. Whether it was mining on a hitherto unimagined scale, some obscure doomsday cult out to break and remake the world, a quirk of unknowable alien psychology, or just code that went awry after the original creators vanished, none can say. Intriguing. All right. Dimensional conflict. This rift contains the aftermath of a titanic struggle. All that is left is the wreckage of a military fleet and the corpse of a monstrous creature, 10 times the largest of the battleships from tip to tail. In contrast to the mangled hulls of the warships, the carcass is in a remarkably good shape. Whatever weapons these ships use, they seem to have hardly damaged it. We have not yet determined what caused this creature's demise, but it seems unlikely it was a result of the battle. The beast must have had remarkable durability. Analyzing its molecular composition should help us strengthen the hulls of our fleet. On the other hand, we could attempt to study its internals, perhaps learning how this creature died and what exactly occurred here. So the composition would strengthen the hulls of our fleet. But let's get in there. Let's get in there and see what happened. I always love seeing what happened. That's what I like to do. Negative trait. Sorry about that. Eteker Akat. Diplomatic weight does not matter. That does not matter whatsoever. That has 0 pull of anything. All right, they're just kind of doing their thing. Go Star Eaters, go. We're at plus 0%. We're fine. We're barely over capacity. Muncher and Cruncher are doing their thing.
Incoming transmission.
All right. Do you like alloys? Do you like metal and gases? Hard workers? Precious metals? Yes, we thought you might. What can you offer us? We have good workers for you. Good lifters, draggers, pullers, cleaners, healthy, clever. Give us 2,000 alloys. We shall send 300 racket pops to one of your planets. What? Criminal records? Afraid we've lost the papers. No, because the pops will take food. I don't even mind the alloys, but I don't want to spend the food upkeep. Which we make enough. We make enough food to probably handle 300, so maybe that wouldn't have been a problem. All right, Muncher is done with his munching for that one. So let's go down here. Is this the... Oh, this is Savannah. Okay. You are also done crunching. So why don't you go crack this one?
Accretion complete.
We're up to 18. We need one more. What's our technology we're getting? This one's good. This one's good, but takes a long time. Oh, Trash, you decided to visit us again. Let's repair the fleet. We could upgrade and actually let's look at this fleet. This is actually Wait, is this the Yeah, I actually like this. But probably on the destroyer scale. So, let's heal them. I don't want to upgrade them, but I do want to retrofit them. Or, sorry, reinforce them. Oh, we're maxed out here too? Okay. Okay, Muncher and Cruncher. Go, go, go.
Accretion complete.
Repairs complete. Build that. You're almost done. That's kind of nice. Once you're done, we'll come down here, build these two and these two. And then we already own those. Oh, it's so beautiful. So beautiful every time. Isn't it beautiful? Oh, Jax, hello, hello. All right, hatching ground. Our probe has discovered a clutch of giant eggs, each as big as the Rift Sphere. They are expected to hatch imminently, and when they do, the planet will be crawling with creatures we know next to nothing about. We can detect no other living specimens on the planet, so the growth cycle of the species is unknown to us. Mostly barren, the planet's ecosystem does not seem capable of supporting thriving population. Our leading theory is that the species follows an interstellar migration pattern. The adults of the species must therefore currently be off-world. Fascinating. Problem is we can't hold any more astral threads. Wait, did you finish this one? Oh, good job. All right, so you're going to come over here and crack that. And you're going to continue that way. He's going to come down this way. Beautiful. Wait, does that mean we've got 22K? Let's go. So we go here. We upgrade. Production. 95 and 250. And we're going to get 100. Wait, fully upgrade this megastructure to win the game. To literally win the game. We might have enough stars over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, I imagine it gets more expensive. Ooh, the fluid, we continue. Sometime after arriving within the rift, we came to an abrupt halt as the sample apparatus trolling behind us became lodged in a narrowing of the tunnel system. Oh no. We attempted to free ourselves with intermittent bursts of propulsion, but the strength of the current prevented us from making any meaningful progress. The safest option made was simply cut the sample apparatus free and continue onward. However, it may still be possible to preserve the sample by supplementing our propulsion with a charge of exotic gases. So we have to spend 50 of these. Sure. Yeah, we're okay with that. I don't even know why the whole galaxy's mad at us. I mean, we are going to blow it all up, but in our defense, we've been really nice. There's been a lot worse people out there.
Construction complete. Incoming transmission.
All right, do you happen to know any intelligent sapiens that could use an additional stream of energy credits? We offer you the exclusive Triumbauble collection. This assortment of fashionable trinkets and gewgaws is sure to both dazzle and distract your populace. All this for the low price of 500 unity. That is fairly low price, actually, compared to what we're making. The mechanical process of zeitgeist absorption is poorly understood and can be unnerving, but it is completely harmless. Actual value of consumer goods may differ in the eye of the beholder. So we get 1,000 consumer goods. But the problem is we definitely don't need consumer goods, so no. Usually I would say yes. Although that's only if I was like really lacking consumer goods. It's very specific. Dimensional conflict. We have entered the derelict carcass. While we are unable to penetrate the remarkable armor of the creature, we did succeed in opening its mouth with the aid of a large quantity of explosives. A small team ventured through the mouth of the beast to better understand its internals and collect samples of its tissues. The interior is fascinating. Countless rows of sharp teeth indicate that this was a predatory organism. A very efficient digestive system occupied the majority of its bulk and revealed that the creature was in the habit of consuming a wide variety of materials. We were also able to estimate the time and cause of death. Despite the creature's omnivorous habits, there were clear signs of dehydration. This could indicate that it is not native to this dimension, finding nothing here to drink. Based on carbon dating, the organism passed away over 50,000 years ago. Glandular acclimation. Nice. All right, you're on your last one. You're building this one real quick. And then you've got these three. Then I'm just going to have you build just like this guy's doing.
Construction complete.
Implicated in a plot. This is hilarious. We've been implicated in a plot against the Torrent Interstellar Commissariat. So vague is the allegation that we cannot definitely state whether or not they are onto something. Our own spies protest that the allegation is baseless, claiming that this is likely either a defensive counter-espionage response from one of their targets, or our targets, or else a smear campaign being conducted by some third party. Whatever the reason or cause, the Torrent Interstellar Commission have taken offense. Oh no. We are the most evil people and we're worried about how they think about us. Hello, Moosey Man! Oh my goodness! It's so good to see you! How are you doing? Oh my goodness, I haven't seen you in forever! How is life going? Oh, tell me everything. I'm so excited to hear from you. I haven't seen you streaming, and maybe I missed it or something. I hope nothing's changed. How are you doing though? So good to see you. Oh my goodness. Every time I see your name pop up, I get so excited. Same to you. And yeah, it's been a bit. Yeah. Are you still streaming at all? I know you kind of took a break, but hi, I posted a 4-page thing on my on your Discord. Give me a second. I know I may have actually missed it, but let me see. Okay, I will read that. But regardless, we gotta check up or catch up. Yes! How are you doing? How's life? I hope it's good. I apologize. I'll read that when I'm done here. Actually, our stream's probably gonna be ending here momentarily anyways. But I hope life is good for you. I will say, this is the honest truth. The Moosey Man is probably my favorite streamer I've ever met. Amazing, positive vibes. You were so much fun. You had the perfect attitude and you were amazing. So I always look forward to seeing you. You always brighten my day. So I'll be honest, like you were awesome. So I hope I hope you are doing well. I hope life is treating you well. You deserve everything good. It's been all right, brother. Work, work, work. More interested in you, homie. How are you? Aw, I'm doing fantastic. I've been working I teach web development. For anyone that doesn't know, I teach web development, basically how to make websites, how to make the front end, which is what the user sees, and the back end where the data is stored, and everything in between. So my cohort, we teach about 13 to 16 weeks. They just expanded it. So my cohort ends this coming week. Friday will be my last one. They are cutting hours. So they moved everyone down to part-time, which took a pay cut. And then, now they're extending the time in between cohorts for teachers because they don't want to fire anyone, which is really, I can respect this. They don't want to get rid of any teachers, but in order to give everyone enough hours, they have to expand the time in between, which means that I'll be taking, usually it was about 2 weeks in between cohorts. Now it's going to be 6 weeks, I believe. Now that's okay. It does make it a little bit more difficult. So I'm actually at a big point in my life where I have to kind of make a decision what I want to do. Currently, I'm exploring having the stream make up the difference in budget cuts between losing money from that job, and if the stream can make up for it, then I might be okay, and I can kind of do both still, have my 6 weeks off. But what that's kind of made me do or think about is pushing the stream to the next level. I've always done this as a hobby. I've really enjoyed it. So I will be honest, I've loved everyone I've met through streaming, and it was just a fun hobby. It was what I got into it. I was like, I want to meet people. I want to play some games and hang out with them. But I'll be honest, it's kind of the point where I might be pushing it to the next level and trying to become partner. And kind of pushing it. We've been adding little things here and there, and I've really just been examining it more and more. So I might be going into streaming as a second gig and just having that be the second job. The other option is looking for a new job, going into another full-time, which might be an option as well. But I'll be honest, I don't know. I will say, Moosey Man, you inspired me so much. The reason this actually probably is a possible thought is because of you. And when I saw your energy, your excitement, and everything that you provided, I was like, I want to be like him. I'll be honest. Like, I don't say this about every streamer, and I love all the streamers I've met. But to be honest, Moosey Man, you were probably the biggest inspiration behind what I saw and I wanted to be like. Yeah, it's a nuisance situation. That's rough. Yeah, it happens. It happens. Honestly, web development has changed. There's a lot of AI now. So it's changed. And that's understandable. That's the tech world. So we got to sometimes change with it. And we have to go with there. But you know what? It's okay. It's okay. I'll survive. In my opinion, if you don't mind me saying so, and I think I have some experience, let's DM about this. Yeah, that'd be great. I would be really interested in hearing your thoughts. I did look at the numbers. I'll be honest, I'm a numbers and a logic kind of guy, and I don't know. We'll see. It will take a lot, and that's why I'm still exploring. It's not like I'm like, all right, I'm all in on this. It's one of those things I'm exploring and seeing where I can get to probably in the upcoming months, and seeing if it's a viable option. There's a chance it's not, and that's okay. It might just maintain a hobby, and I have to get a full-time job. But I will say, Moose Man, I would love to hear your feedback. I'd love to talk to you about it. I always look forward to seeing you and stuff. So thank you. And I appreciate you stopping in. Honestly, it means a lot to me. Your presence means so much to me. So thank you for that. Like I said, I really do hope life is treating you well. I understand the work part. There's a lot of that going around. I'm around the next few days and always available for you because I like you. You know how to make me blush, Moosey Man. You know how to make me blush. All right, we are continuing our destruction of the universe, of the galaxy, of everything we know. We are just going and destroying everything. We've blown up stars. We are just blowing up left and right and leaving nothing left. But let's talk, brother. You're doing a great job. Keep at grinding. That means a lot to me. It really does. It really does mean a lot. And honestly, I respect your opinion. I really do. If you if you have something to say, I want to hear what you have to say. And I'll be honest, I want to hear honest feedback. If you go, you know what? I don't think you have it in you. I would love to hear what you have to say because I'm open to it. I get it. It's not. Wait, why did he go missing? Where'd he go missing from? Okay, that's fine. He'll return. I would love to hear what you have to say. And honestly, it would mean a lot to me. So I appreciate you taking the time and talking. So yeah. All right, where are we at? We honestly, here's the thing. This is not easy mode, but it is. I gave no advantages to me or the AI, and I'll be honest, it feels like easy mode. It may have been too much easy mode. To be honest, I'm not feeling challenged. Like, there's no fleet that's big enough to take me on. So I think our next run through, we're gonna have to up it. This is a new update. So what they really changed a lot was population. So this run through really gave me a ton of information of how population works. So it used to be you'd have like 23 pop, right? Now it's like you have 2,300 pop, which is crazy. So it was like, how do I manage this? But to be honest, it didn't take a lot. I didn't find it extremely difficult. In my next run through, I'd like to talk more about the changes and how it affects things. You will tend to have a lot of population now, but I think they did a great job balancing it. It still feels like Stellaris. It still feels like the age-old like role-playing game that I like. There's not a lot, like, overall, story-wise, not a lot has changed. They've added stuff, but not a lot has changed to the point where it's like, I can't play this or I have to relearn the game. And I really appreciate that. This is an amazing game. If you haven't played it, or if you enjoy micromanaging details and figuring out why they're stealing your places, you're not supposed to be leaving. We don't have open borders. How did you get there? You would have to go through me. We might have to destroy them. But this is definitely for those who, whoops. This is definitely for those who enjoy those like little details and getting into it. I will say there's multiple ways to play Stellaris, but the way I love it is story mode, where you're going and you're learning about the galaxy you're in. There's these, events that can happen, archaeological dig site stories. You meet crazy creatures. My favorite one I've met so far is this one. Look at this thing. It's the dimensional horror. Like, you find like these kind of things, and it's crazy. It's crazy, and I love it. I love it. This game is so much fun. So if you're interested in these kind of games, I highly recommend it. I'm not being sponsored by them. If you're wondering, it sounds like I'm being sponsored by them based on how I'm talking, but the truth is, it's such a great game that I can back it up. Now, all this to say, I enjoy these kind of details. I enjoy talking about it. I could talk about it all day for hours. So let me know in Discord. Once again, in my Discord, we've started a poll to see what kind of games you enjoy and what brings you around to the stream and what should we have more of. Maybe we need to cut back. That's fine. That's fine. Understandable. Let me know. There is a poll of which games you enjoy, watching on stream while you're here. You can answer with multiple. You're not, limited to one answer. All right. The Ancient Tomb. We finished it. I'm so excited. All right. After a grueling search, the last key was discovered as a minuscule button hidden in one of the carved alien glyphs. In this final chamber, a gigantic throne holds a sizable humanoid figure slumped in motionless form. A gigantic throne holds a sizable humanoid figure slumped in motionless form. A strong odor hints at the decayed state of the being's body. Some glyphs at the bottom of the throne read, Zarclan, at your service. The body is too far gone to be moved, but the head is surprisingly well preserved, given its age. Not wanting to leave empty-handed, some archaeologists use a laser cutter to remove the head. Oh, that's crazy. Wait. It is true then. Wait, the Dabulan Watchers. Oh, the second that said it. Okay. You have found the legendary tomb of Zarclan. When the augurs told me, I did not believe them, but the evidence is irrefutable. I understand that you have the prophet's head in your possession. Oh, you have the Prophet's Head in your possession. Then, as was foretold, Great Zarklan's chosen has finally been revealed, as would have been Zarklan's wish. Any unsettled holy worlds near our space are yours to do with as you wish. There are also many devout pilgrims in the Celestial Throne who would be greatly honored to fight under your banner. This is crazy! So, anyone who doesn't know, these stagnant ascendancies, they are basically ancient civilizations that really kind of only own a small portion of the galaxy. They don't really expand unless something big happens. And very, very rarely does that ever happen. Very weird events have to happen. But with that, they protect these holy worlds, and they're beautiful holy worlds. They're like Gaia worlds. They're huge. They give you tons of resources. And this kind of transmission is insane for them to be like, yeah, you can go ahead and settle those. Because if you ever settle them, they will like straight up attack you and declare war and blow you out into oblivion. They're super powerful. They've been around forever. So that is crazy to me that they would say, yeah, go ahead. Like, that's the one thing you would never expect from them. We're just going to go with happiness. We kind of keep this going. Reverse engineer. We're spending all these. All right. Fallen Empire building gained. Robot manufacturing Nexus. Oh, I'm excited to see what that is. I've never had them allow me to build on their holy worlds. Usually what it is if you build there, they go, and they say you either have to kill that colony or you have to, or we'll destroy you, and they declare war and crush you. Unless you have a big enough fleet to fight them off, which you could. It's a big fleet. You'll need a massive fleet. I don't even know if our current fleet could kill them. But all this to say, how many days? 70 days you'll come back. I'm not sure where you went to, Cruncher, but Muncher's still continuing on. We need another, do we need another 20? I'm not really sure what we need. This is my first time ever destroying the galaxy. I'm not really one to usually do it. Okay, we have 3,000 days left. Okay, I guess we just sit here and keep blowing stuff up. All right, he's going around rebuilding stuff. He's going to build up here. Once he's done with this one, he'll come over here, build this. They did steal this spot, which is unfortunate. I thought about killing them off, but I like them. They didn't mean to, I'm sure. I'm sure it was an accident, right? Yeah, it was an accident. They wouldn't mean to offend me. They like me. All right, Cruncher just happened to be back up here. So why don't you come on down, Cruncher, and destroy this one? So we're going to continue blowing these up, just for funsies. We can hold up to 245,000, which I'm imagining we're going to need later. All right. Science ship, he upgraded. We want to go with the archaeological excavation speed because that's kind of what he's specializing in. All right, another planet blown to pieces. You'll love to see it when it's yours. When it's not your planet, but your destruction. Oh my goodness, look at all these worlds that'll be broken. Oh, what's that? An ice asteroid. But we crushed the world. All right. He's done there. Build some mining stations. All right. Dimensional conflict. We've examined the remains of the warships within this rift. The smooth surfaces of the alien crafts bear similarities to the design of our rift spheres. Remarkably, it seems that these vessels were designed to freely enter and exit rifts without the need for anchor cable extraction. While our engineers worked on understanding this technology, the rest of the team discovered a large dodecahedron nestled in the interior of the largest wreck. Without further testing, it is impossible to speculate on its purpose, but its careful storage indicates it would have been regarded as important. Well, we can go with the medium difficulty or the hard difficulty, try to activate it or strip it for parts. Now, let's activate it. Activate it. Activate it. We officially own the entire North. I like it. That's a good feeling, owning the North. Particle Lance, we can't fit to any ships. We need a W. I don't know what a W weapon is. This one we don't want. These we don't want. Chemical plants aren't bad. None of these are great. Let's just get some energy credits. We're only making 822 positive profit, which is more than we'd ever need. All right, that's without our fleets even being in there, but they only have a 0% cost. We could. Let's look at our. Wait, you're a starbase? Oh no, you're an Anchorage. I don't know why you're labeled as a starbase. Let's go ahead. We can have up to 7 more. So let's build some back. Well, there's a wormhole. I don't want them getting there. So let's go back here and build something here. 1, we need 7. 2, 3, 4. Let's go here. 5, 6, and we need 1 more. 7. All right, these will also be anchorages, and anchorages are places that will defend.
Construction complete.
All right, so he's just kind of going around. All right, we got one of our scientists upgraded. Both are fine. At this point, we're not really discovering new. So we're going to go ahead and say, do that. We've got another, our Emperor has upgraded. Computing research goes up to 30% speed. Chance goes up from 25 to 35. Voidcraft research speed in general goes up by 2%. Actually, this one's better. And alternatives are very good. I like that. Yeah, the galaxy threatened us, but they haven't really been able to do anything about it. Really, they could come through this wormhole, but they'd still have to get through this spot, which is pretty strong. It's a 35,000 defense. And we could technically have this fleet as backup go there, but... So I'm less worried about it. I would like to buy so that we could upgrade. Oh, we got a new guy. Oh, wait. Baron Victor Jaredin, outspoken expansionist. In a fiery speech, Baron Victor Jaredin declared that the nation's focus must be on expansion. He submitted 2 plans on how the fleet could use additional resources to further such a goal. Honestly, my answer to the question of the day is that I am currently on it. Oh, okay. I like it. ARC is a good one. Both options are valid and could benefit us greatly in the long run. However, implementing both plans at once is impossible. A strong fleet will show them our might, superior logistics, so ship build speed and ship build cost, or fire rate and claim influence. Claim doesn't matter. The ship fire rate's good. But to be honest, we're not really at war. The truth is they can't come up and kill us. And that's what I think is... It's fun, but it is kind of ruining the run because it's like... We don't really have anything for them to do. All right. Whoa! Head of Tsar Clan allows the sailing of Holy Worlds. Summon a small fallen Empire fleet. Every activation will increase the size of the fleet. But the spiritual ethics attraction for 10 years will be 75%. I'm playing on some very, very low settings and it still looks great. Imagine how it looks when it has high graphics. I get that. The Unity is probably better for us, to be honest. We still love that Unity. This is fun. A fallen Empire fleet would crush people. It really would. It would crush anyone. Like these guys, we could just go back through and kill again and kill these guys. But we're more focused on ourselves. That's what we want. This gives us psionics. Let's just make sure. We probably want mind over matter. Archeo engineers aren't bad. We don't really need it though. No. We've been through these before. No, starbase damage. Like, we don't need the defense. Clear blockers. Empire sites from planets don't even matter. We're at 859. There's no coming back from that. You're over, but anything over 100, by the way, is gonna be extra costs, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so we definitely go with the psionics. I didn't know if there's something new available, but psionics might never matter. All right, so our next tree in 25 months, our next tree will be psionics. All right, on that note, I am going to end there. I want to say thank you, though. Honestly, I love you all. You are amazing people. You really are. The support you've given me in the streaming has meant so much to me. I really do appreciate it. We're going to go on a raid. Lawrence, you're currently streaming Ark right now? Is that right? Oh, maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Are you gonna be streaming for a while? I know you're running on 5 hours and 40 minutes, so I was wondering, are you gonna keep streaming for a while? Yeah. It's Ark, of course. All right, sounds good. We're gonna head over to Lawrence. I want to say Lawrence is an amazing streamer, lots of fun, and really been a huge part of this community. So thank you. Ark is average 9+. There you go. Well, thank you, y'all. I really do appreciate it. You're amazing people. It means a lot to me. I love that I get to do this. Like I said, started it as a hobby, and you know what? I love it so much that I'm thinking of even taking it up as a part-time job. So I appreciate you all. Have a wonderful day, or a wonderful night, and hopefully your week kicks off right on Monday. And God bless you all. Thank you.
Okay. Oop. That was wrong tab. There we go.